That's right. Say it's hot. It's hot, mama. Say it's hot, mama. It's hot, mama. It sure is. My mom, I don't know if it's me, you know. My mom's still a little sick. So her body temperature is still not regulated, right? So I don't know if it's you, me, but it's hot, baby. And it's about to get hotter. Isn't that right? So it's about to get hotter, man. Say people get in the way, people go get hit. Isn't that right? Huh? That's right. Say yes. Say go, mama, go. Come on. Say go, mama, go, mama, go. You gonna do it? Say go, mama, go. Huh? Say go, mama, go. Hey, say these rat ass niggas on YouTube about to get what they are used to. A dick in the ass. Hmm? Sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to be talking like that. That's right. I apologize. You forgive me? Huh? You forgive? Oh, you only gonna forgive me if I get you out of this thing? Huh? Yeah. What? Oh, you want to get on your night shift? You want to be on your Batman type of thing? Is that what you want? Yeah, but you don't want to help me clean up though. You want to help me mess up, but you don't want to help me clean up. You want to help me mess up, but you don't want to help me clean up. But we about to clean up some crap on YouTube, baby. Yes, we are. Say hello, everybody. So how y'all doing? Hey, Cynthia, Cotton Candy, Auntie Wanda. How's everybody doing? Yes, we's about to get um. Okay, so it's difficult having conversations when people are confused on what we're talking about, and so out of respect for a lot of people, you know, there's been some secrets kept, some people names not brought into it, and things like that. But I have reached out to a few people and said, hey, look, I'm gonna explain a few things to a few people who don't know what's going on. I'm gonna keep a name out of it, but I'm gonna tell the story. I asked them, is it okay if I told the story? And the women that I did reach out was cool with it. Hey, Auntie Wanda. Say, hey, Auntie Wanda. Say, how you doing? Say, I saw you. My grandchild got a crush on you, Auntie Wanda. We was looking at you on the TV. You know, you can look at YouTube. I'm not sure if y'all know, but you can look at YouTube on the TV. You know what I'm saying? So we were looking at Aunt Wanda. She was on cam. Auntie Wanda was on cam smiling, huh? So she was over there with a group of beautiful women, but she was standing out because she was live on camera, huh? Yes, man. You know, for you younger women, you could tell when we older women, when we start appreciating ourselves, loving ourselves even through all our flaws, right? Which y'all may consider flaws, we decide, hey, this is what it is, baby, and we will explain it. We will get on camera without any issues. You know what I'm saying? And y'all be like, Bomb, you over there big and fat? I'm like, yes, I am, baby. I'm big and fat, baby. Listen, it ain't nothing wrong with a little fluffiness. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't have any issue with myself anyway. Anyway, I hope everybody had a great weekend. I know the YouTube streets was on fire because there's a lot of different things going on, right? There's the thing where people are getting fed up with the doxing. But you know, the Viper Pit has been against doxing from day one, and our mission was to stop somebody who was a chronic doxer. You understand what I'm saying? So I know a lot of people don't know what the issue is with us and Sasa Ray, but the gist of it is she's a nasty, vile person who was willing to put anybody's addresses, phone numbers, your children's information. She docs young kids of people here on YouTube without hesitation, and she had a group of people who were following her and she did this. And she continues to do this. Okay? So I know where now it's happening to some larger people here on YouTube. And I'm going to tell you, regardless of who it happens to, it's wrong. It's wrong. That's one of the issues here on YouTube. And then another issue, because, yeah, I'm not going to beat a dead horse, but I just think certain things should just not be done. You know what I mean? The putting out people's social security numbers. I mean, I don't know what you get out of it anyway, for real. I don't think anybody on here has ever said that they was wealthy or rich and it don't even fucking matter, right? Because for those of us who understand social security and business and shit like that, our social security numbers wouldn't even tell much of nothing, right? I haven't used my social security number on some credit type of shit in over 20 years. In fact, I don't, no, but I do have a business name, and if you did a credit search on a business name, that would be a little different, right? That would be a little different. Hey, Third World BBZ, how you doing? Anyway, I do want to talk about what the Viper Pit has been talking about for the last couple of days. Now, I was gonna let it go, but I decided to do what some of y'all were saying, right? People making claim that shit wasn't said in videos, and I know what I heard. I absolutely know what I heard, and I heard Lord Gillick say some things about me that I first of all, he wasn't being truthful, and this isn't the first time that he's trying to manipulate a situation. Okay. Now, I don't know how many of y'all been following me for how long, but I'm kind of the person. I say what I mean what I say. Sometimes I can make mistakes. I admit my mistakes. I admit when I'm wrong. I admit, I don't have no problem with that. None of that. Hey, lovely lady. But I also, just because I did not say something doesn't mean that I'm saying something else. So yesterday, let me get example yesterday. People were saying that nobody was telling another grown ass woman that she was wrong in the things that she says, does, how she move, her plans, or anything like that. Now, just because y'all say y'all didn't hear me say, hey, you're wrong. First of all, I never told her she was wrong because she didn't do anything, right? I know we had a conversation about a situation, right? She was like frustrated. I was here for her because I was frustrated as well. I understood everything that woman was saying, and I can't make her decisions. But what I did do is I asked for permission for us to get to the bottom of it, so nobody would have to feel frustrated. Nobody's job have to be threatened. I was trying to get to the bottom of it, so nobody, you know what I mean? So nobody get their lives turned upside down over some internet shit, or not even internet shit, just misunderstanding, disrespect, whatever you want to call it. Okay, whatever you want to call it. But what I am not, I don't know why people expected me to tell somebody that they're fucking wrong. Y'all wouldn't like if nobody if you made your decision to do something and somebody came and told you, oh, you shouldn't do that. Fuck you. You're doing it wrong. Fuck you, bitch. Like, no, that would be me agitating the situation. But for some reason, somebody was like, well, nobody was over here telling her she was wrong. Well, she's a grown-ass woman. And we're telling her she's right or wrong. What the hell was that going to do? But what we were trying to do was have a conversation to prevent some things from possibly happening. And if y'all don't understand that, then I don't know what to tell you. Y'all need to start putting yourselves in other people's shoes. Imagine you feel slighted. Imagine you feel like somebody has disrespected you for the very last time that you're going to put up with it. And then imagine some other motherfuckers who you don't really know for real, start telling you your place, how you should act, how you shouldn't act. You wouldn't take kindly on that shit neither. You wouldn't even listen to them. You wouldn't want to have a conversation with them. We're on here trying to treat people like the adults that we all are. I'm not on here to be nobody's motherfucking mama. Okay, my kids, one of them's here asleep, the other one's at work, and my grandson right here, and I'm not nobody's motherfucking mamas. And on contrary to most of you motherfuckers, I'm not y'all motherfucking aunts. Some of you motherfuckers, if I was your aunt, I wouldn't even admit it. Lord Gilly. Okay? Because I would have to figure out, was it my brother who had you or one of my sisters who had you? And then I'm going to have a conversation with my brother or my sister and wonder who raised a punk ass, bitch ass nigga like you. Okay? And I'm about to explain why I'm saying what I'm saying right now. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go put my grandson in the room. Okay? And then we're going to have this conversation. But there was a lot of agitation going on last night. People wanting to decide who's right, who's wrong. None of that shit matters. Who's right, who's wrong, if somebody has already told you their position. Somebody absolutely said, I don't give a fuck what he said. But if y'all all keep saying this shit, doing this shit, if I feel this kind of thing going on, he gonna get the brunt of it. He's the one who's gonna get punished for it. She said it. That's what she said. She said she meant what she said. She said what she meant. And I don't care if you think it's right, wrong, indifferent. That's how she felt. That's what she said. And then everything after that, anybody agitating the situation thereafter really meant you didn't care about Lloyd Gaelic for real, because she already stated her position. She said, yep, nigga, you the one who made me mad, but he gonna get punished for it. You the one who made me mad, but I'm gonna punish him. You made me mad, but he gonna get punishment. She said it right out of her mouth. She didn't stutter when she said it neither. Hey, Chris, she did not stutter when she said it. She wasn't confused in what the fuck she was saying. She said, y'all niggas keep pissing me off, and Lord Gaelic is the one who's going to get punished for it. And so people want to know what I think about that. Listen, what you mean what I think about it? What does it matter what I think? I'm not her mother. I can't spank her, can't correct her, can't tell her she. So it don't matter what I feel, what I think. What I did do though is I knew not to agitate the situation worse. I knew not to piss her off. So possibly anything I might say might reflect on the Lloyd Gaelic in a bad, negative way. So I didn't agitate the situation. We was having a conversation to try to settle the issue. And this is the problem. And I'm going to say some things. Some of y'all might think I'm coming at you, but I promise you I'm not. I'm just being very blunt in what's going on. Some of y'all don't like how some women come off. Y'all want us to always be, y'all want us to be like the damsel in distress. And when a sister say, hey, I really don't I don't know you for real, so I really don't care what your opinions are, then y'all start looking at her sideways. Y'all do understand that nobody has, we don't owe each other anything. If somebody don't really know you for real, why would they really care about anything you have to say? I guess that's my thing, you know what I mean? And she felt like she didn't want to be questioned because a lot of people already know what happened. She even felt like some of y'all knew what would happen, even though y'all was claiming y'all didn't know what happened. Like Chris, you was there. So I was a little confused about how you didn't know the situation that happened that year, because I mean, you was there the whole time. So I think she felt a little like maybe she being played right now when you was asking certain things. Like, you niggas want to act like y'all don't remember that Lloyd Gaelic lied on his dick. But he not only lied on his dick, but he lied on that female who is a content creator. She was starting her channel here on YouTube, and there was a nigga who outright fucking lied on her. He outright lied. Like, I mean, and then his lie started getting entwined and became some real negative shit where even other women was looking at her like, oh shit, that's bad. So now she had, she had sisters having her back because some of us knew what the truth was. Hey Q, how you doing? Hey Warren, she do another live line, another about, oh, I don't know nothing about I don't know if she made it live or not. I'm just talking about what I'm talking about. But what I will say is this: Lloyd Gaelic, y'all don't be listening to him because I think most of y'all already know he's lying. He's repetitive in the things that he say, and I think that for the most part, y'all don't really be listening to him. But let's hear what he had to say, and then we're gonna continue on, shall we? But first, let me say this. Imagine coming on YouTube and meeting me and a couple other women and men where we having fun, and we all starting to get to know a little bit about each other. I'm starting to get the women to come on the panel more. Like, my panels used to be full, and y'all know that. It used to be equally men and women. And I'm gonna tell you now that most of the women who have backed off these fucking panels backed away because of Lord Gaelic. If y'all want to know, that's what it is. You want to know who? Just start paying attention. Remember who used to come to the panel and who no longer comes to the panel. Do your own fucking addition, your motherfucking homework. Y'all don't see there's a big shift in what's going on in the Viper Pit? Well, Lloyd Gaelic did that. So let me give you an example, and I did get permission just that to share this, but it's always the Viper Pit has always been the basics that most people know, right? The Nene, Warren, Bomb, STL, Bentley. Y'all know, okay? Y'all know the group, especially because we were more vocal on the panels and things like that. And then more women started coming aboard. More men started coming aboard. So then this nice young women, not even just one, but I'm just talking about one right now, comes aboard and she's like, hey, how's everybody doing? She ends up realizing that somebody who local in her area, who seems to be cool with everybody in the Viper Pit, everybody cool, they meet. They meet. They do whatever it is that adults do or whatever they wanted to do. That's what they did. As this nigga is getting closer to the women, he's telling these women not to trust Bomb Cherry and do not trust Denini. I know Denini might not know this, and she may know this, right? Because I'm quite sure these women already expressed this to her. Lloyd Gaelic was telling them women that we were haters. Lloyd Gaelic was telling those women not to trust us, that we did not like them. I was shocked at the group of women who had said they one day decided to come out the room. Bomb, what have I ever done to you? I'm like, what's wrong? What took place? Well, I heard that you didn't like me, and I just want to know what I done to you. Some of the women was bold with it, wanting to know what did I do to them. And some of the women, they still, keeping it to themselves, or thinking that I dislike them for some fucking reason. Well, that was Lloyd Gaelic. Yeah, y'all say hi to Lloyd Gaelic, who was getting in these women's ears, trying to start a conflict. I'm going to be honest with you. I think Lloyd Gaelic has been with Beasley since day one. Them niggas is fucking each other. Two fags walking down the street. E-I-E-I-O. One of them put his dick out, the other one open his mouth. E-I-E-I-O. Listen, Listen, from this point on, Lloyd Garrett, I already told you, you's a fucking nigga. I don't know why I was holding it in for quite some time, right? Like I said, I've always kept my eyes on you. You know what I mean? I always knew you was the slimy nigga that you are. And now you know that I know. And now I'm not even going to play with you no more. I don't want you nowhere near me, nigga. Okay? I don't want you nowhere near me. You're right. People say, well, Bob, why would you have somebody who's slimy around you? I really wouldn't. It's not like I invite him over. I ain't never invite him over. But, I don't run people away neither. Just because we have disagreements don't mean we have to be fighting and arguing. But what I will tell you this is I've always considered you to be like an enemy, nigga. You have always been a Sasa Ray supporter, nigga. You just been on our side trying to mask your skirt, nigga. Trying to mask your motherfucking multiple abortions and shit. You've been Sasa Raying it since you've been over here. That's all. Hey, me, Mug, how you doing? Aisha, how you doing, sister? Ebony Man, what's going on? Jen Marie, what's going on, sister? I just need y'all. I know some of y'all don't know y'all wasn't like either y'all wasn't here in the beginning or you kind of, I need y'all to just really sit back and think. None of us really know each other. So stop taking sides until you know the situation. When somebody say, look, you don't know everything, that the reason we can't tell you is because of confidences that we promise to not, to keep. Most definitely, if you tell Bomb Cherry something and you don't want her to share it, she never gonna share it to nobody. She never gonna share it to nobody. Okay? But Warren and Danini, I just want to say a lot of this shit got fucked up because, and I know that y'all, it wasn't nothing you intentionally did. I just think that a lot of the, we all was on YouTube just playing and kidding, and y'all doing what y'all do. So there's nobody saying that it's fault, but what I am saying is that Lloyd Gaelic saw an opportunity with you too. You see what I'm saying? He know that y'all gonna be fair, right? But he also know that y'all don't take this shit serious. He know that y'all gonna be fair and y'all don't take it serious. Sometimes there's a conflict in when you just having fun and then you're not taking things serious, because certain situations are serious situations, right? And I'm gonna tell you, strike one with that nigga was when he did that shit online on Shan. He switched the story around so far to the motherfucker. This nigga switched that story around. He made it seem like they was in a relationship and she was cheating on him with Tommy. And he also made it seem like when she was talking to Tommy, he was sitting right there on side of her, clowning that nigga. So Tommy felt like he was being played. And I even hate bringing his name up. Because, see, that's the only thing I regret about this shit. Because y'all know the more we mention his name, the more likely this shit is to come and set fire to the YouTube again. And y'all know this. Okay? Every time we mention his name, is a possibility that he get wind of it, assume that somebody's saying something that they're not saying, and then this shit starts all over again. Now, I'm going to come read the comments. Y'all see how he went to sleep? He went to sleep. So I'm going to go lay him down with his dad. Y'all give me a second and I'll be right with y'all so I can read the comments and we can get it popping. For real, for real. I actually turned it on. Yesterday I told you to turn it off, but I'm turning my air on. Oh, you want to? Okay. Whew. Oh Lord, I can clean my room now and shit like this, yo. Let's get it popping, goddamn it. Okay, so first I'm gonna read what y'all saying, okay, and then we gonna move on from there. Okay, so I'm gonna start first before yeah. Let me read what y'all saying first. Let me do that. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go scroll up. Let's see. Everybody saying hi. What's up? What's going on? Question for the beautiful black ladies in the chat room. Why y'all planning on cooking today? It's Monday. What am I planning on cooking today? In fact, I'm doing some white beans and rice. Maybe some fried chicken. I'm not sure. I'm still not eating meat yet. Kind of scared to mess around with that meat. Anyway, I understand he lied, but she's lying too. But that's the thing, Warren. And this is what I was trying to express to you all. Y'all keep saying he lying, she lying, he lying, she lying, he lying, she lying. I keep saying that's on them. Let them handle that. Let them handle that. But he knows he could come and pull you and Denini in. I don't know what y'all have against Shantastic, but I promise you she's never had an issue with you nor Denini. Okay? Even though you every time you decide to mention her name, you say fuck her. Like you do, right? Everybody used to that. We all know that already. Even she knows that. Right? When you get in your mood, you be like, fuck Saucerate, fuck Shantastic, fuck this. We know that. We know that's Warren, right? That's your signature. But what you not understanding is you taking shots. You decide when you could take shots at people, and you don't like when people say something back at you, even in the comment section. And then you like, this thing is getting real crazy. She asked people to reach out because she needed a break. And she was asking people to stop Lloyd Gaelic. Like, can y'all have a conversation with him and stop him from following me? She felt like he was, first of all, he had done the most outrageous bullshit to her. Okay, but he ended up apologizing the way she accepted it, and then he thought it was gonna be cool after that, so he started subscribing to her and messaging her. And when she asked people who were cool people, who she knew could go and have a conversation with him in a calm way, the way we were doing it, y'all jumped in there and started saying he can subscribe to who he want. Like, that shit went from letting them handle it and letting everybody just say, hey, take a break, leave her alone, because she has some things going on in her life. And then it went to, yeah, he can subscribe who he want. Yeah, this is YouTube. Yeah, we can play the way, and we can play the way. But the situation between him and her was serious. Real life, real shit. Not no internet shit. You see what I'm saying? Denini said, that's a grown ass man. How can people who don't really know him stop? Yeah, but y'all, nobody's saying stop him from doing nothing. But what we are saying is, you do understand that you've taken up for the grown ass man who's not taking up for himself, and y'all beating up on these women. And now there's a whole group of this shit is getting crazy, man. You know what I mean? Because people starting to look at all of us crazy. And, it's like a group of women who say, well, for some reason, when Warren decides he don't like you, for whatever reason, then, of course, the Nini, you being his wife, right? That you decide not to like him as well. And then, so then they feel like they got the grunt of the whole Viper pit on them just simply because of that. They feel like everybody You know, they don't trust me. They don't trust other people. They don't know who they can trust. And then it gets crazy. Most of these women, I don't even fucking know. Most of these people, I don't know. And some of these people really think that I dislike them for some reason. You see, that situation where somebody said, hey, she reached out to the men, by the way. She reached out to other men so they can have a conversation with him as a man and say, you know, I feel a little, right now I feel like he's trying and I don't want to, I don't want, you know, I just don't fucks with him. What y'all think? Can y'all, you know, maybe have a conversation with him? And that conversation was being had in a respectful way. And then all of a sudden that nigga started talking about, yeah. Because y'all was saying he could subscribe to who he want. She could stop him from subscribing to her. Then she blocked him. And then y'all was like, that she's a bitch because she blocked him. Like, what? That's her channel. And she didn't want him around her. She knows him better than any of us. And then y'all started talking about, well, that's what she get because she fucked him. He won't even say shit like that. And y'all threw shots like that at her. This shit is getting to be. And then everybody looking at the Viper Pit, not like, y'all saw what was said? Oh, man, that's fucked up. Like, I'm like, oh, shit. Like, we all say things. We all get mad. Nothing wrong with, you know, and we got the right to say what we want to do. And I guess, you know, the repercussions of that, whatever it is. But do y'all not understand that Lord Gaelic still ain't here now? He was off yesterday, right? Looking and watching like he does. He didn't step up. And that was Viper Pit people arguing with each other for whatever reason. I don't know why that some of y'all don't like each other for whatever reason. You know, everybody making an assumption. Y'all assume, just like this nigga gonna say when he says that Beasley, the nigga who everybody should be on, this nigga decided to make it against STL. How in the hell did y'all do that? We all, STL was sitting back. He gathered his information that he has gathered. But then the words, even his information that STL gathered came from somebody. It's not like he invented it. It's not like he made it up. It's not like he lied. Now, yes, do we know who Beasley is? Yes, we all do. So there shouldn't have been no problem with anybody asking this nigga to prove or just to say, did you do this? If the nigga say he didn't do it, then, you know, I took his word for it. I already know who Beasley is. But in the same breath, I also know who Lord Gaelic is. Lord Gaelic has lied on every single one of us in this motherfucking Viper Pit. Every single one of us. He's lied on you, Danini. He's lied on you, Warren. He's lied on me. He's lied on STL. I watched this nigga lie on a lot of us right live with hundreds of people watching. So I'm just saying, like there's some people you could stand up for. At least you could at least get a sense that you could trust what they're saying. But it's confusing because some of y'all, we admit that you can't trust this nigga. You admit he's slimy. And then at the same breath, because y'all dislike certain people, you're willing to take his back on certain shit. This is weird to me. I can have your back. Like, if I know, because I know the type of person you are, right? If somebody says something about you, I can get a sense of whether you did it or didn't do it, whether you meant it or didn't do it, right? And if I have your back, I have your back with confidence. That means that I feel in my heart that either you did do it or you didn't do it, right? You or somebody, I can have your back. Warren, somebody I can have your back. I'd be like, yeah, but Warren, he does do that. He don't really mean nothing. We all here just having fun, you know. But some of the women and some of the other people are saying, look, I understand he having fun, and maybe he ain't mean it, but I'm not that type of person. You know, I know y'all over there having fun Viper Pit, but that's not me. I'm not that online cracking back and forth with people having fun. The shit not fun to me. The shit feel real to me. We can't invalidate their feelings when people say, look, I understand what y'all doing over there. You know, that's y'all do that. But over here, we don't do that. We can't push our own beliefs on everybody, and then when they don't go fall for it, we then call them bitch niggas or tell them that they fucked up. Cause you know what I mean? It's almost like we saying, look, I know when I go to certain people areas, those people areas are serious. They over there educating. We having topics. It might be some bullshit that might go in there, you know, to make it funny, interesting, and whatever. But you know, they not doing the same thing. We over here cracking jokes on people and shit like that, dragging motherfuckers if we have to. But everybody don't play that way. And that's what I'm saying. So let me read what y'all saying. Oh, and then put the link too. I'm sorry, y'all. I should have put the link up. Because we got to be clear on the person who we talking about. So long story short, and I'm going to give as much as details that I can without being too vulgar. So in 2000, I'm thinking this is 2019, right? So 2018, 2018, we had a man and a woman who's within the Viper Pit met each other because they lived in the same city. These two people are adults. Whatever it was, it is, whatever, right? But nobody knew. Nobody knew about it, like as it should be, right? When adults are having relationships, they decide if they're gonna tell people or whatever. Okay, so so I got to give y'all the actual truth though, not his story. So they hooked up. In the meantime, in between time, this young woman who was a single woman at the time was having conversation with other men on the internet. Okay, I'm not trying to mention nobody else's name, so I'm gonna keep it clear like that. They're having other conversation. She's single. She wasn't in a relationship with nobody at the time, and she was mingling. The men who she was having conversation with were also single men mingling. Then the story goes, nothing happened between them, right? Whatever happened at one time, for whatever reason, bam, bam, boom, it did, right? Nobody found out about it until the next year. And that's because of him. But the way he brought it about, he made it seem like he was in a current relationship with her. But this shit had happened more than 6 months prior. Their interaction happened 6 months prior. There had never been no other relations between them since then. But now he's on YouTube making it seem like they are in a relationship today, and as if they are, this nigga was hitting harder than hard. He was hitting so much that even I think most of us knew what he was hitting to. But since nobody brought it up, none of us act like it was big because it wasn't nothing big. This nigga decided to be slimy and just say, yep, I did that. Yep, I hit that. That's what he told Tommy. And when Tommy was, oh, damn, I wasn't supposed to mention no names. Ooh, Lord, let me backtrack. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Anyway, when this other person, who I already mentioned his name, doing the live stream, he was live on his channel and I was live on my channel. That meant that there was maybe a couple of hundred people watching from my channel, but y'all already know Tommy has thousands of people watching him from his channel. That's how big that shit was. Okay? So in the mingling of this woman and men, she had a conversation with this other person, right? And they had been hitting it up like, yeah, when he come to town, they was gonna meet up. The young woman decided for whatever reason that she changed her mind. Now I do know what the reason was about it, but she changed her mind. She has every right to change her mind. If I say, hey, when you come to my city, we're gonna hook up, and I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that, and we all seem interested. But then when you come, to the town, I decide, that I'm not gonna get with you. It just is what it is. At the time when that was going on, you know, that there was a conflict, and he said this, she said that, and he was upset because, you know, he felt like she didn't contact him and all that bullshit, right? That story there. And Lloyd Gelly decides he wants to be a part of that story, but originally he was making it seem like he was going to have her back. He was like, you ain't had the, because this nigga hit me up talking about, guess who tried to fuck? Let me tell y'all something. I'm going to be blunt with it. Fuck this. Fuck all this shit. Okay, so let me tell you, Lloyd Gelly called me one day. He was like, guess who? Guess what? I was like, what? Tommy trying to fuck Shan. I was like, okay. She's a beautiful woman. He's a man. He's an attractive man. Like he was, yeah. He trying to fuck, and he was mad because she wouldn't fuck him. Yeah, And he was bragging as if he was able to fuck her, and Tommy wasn't. This nigga was on that type of shit. Yeah, that nigga. Yeah, he over there mad. That nigga, Lloyd, was provoking all kinds of shit in the back chat, in the back, that a lot of people don't want to admit, because then it would be make them complicit, right? But I'm gonna just tell you, Lloyd Gelly was hyping up some shit, and there was some people who fell for it. And the way that shit went down, when Tommy was on my motherfucking channel doing his thing, and we was all talking, by the end of that conversation, it looked like this woman was dating Lloyd Gelly, at the same time sneaking behind his back, chatting it up with Tommy, and she got a boyfriend. Everybody was like, whoa, like the way the story was twisting. Like Lloyd Gelly got up there, and that story went from where Tommy was saying, look, you know, we had it set up, and, you know, I lost money because all she had to do was call me and just cancel. That's what Tommy was saying. Tommy was like, look, if she would have just canceled, it wouldn't have been no big deal. Right? Because me and Tommy had the conversation. And, you know, anyway, so by the end of that story, it looked like there was this one black woman who was trying to get men to fight each other. Because it was like, ooh, man, you mean to tell me you dating her? Why is she talking to me? You dating her and she talking to me? What happens if we would have got together and wanted to fight? And then she got a boyfriend too. Even some of us was like, whoa, what? Wait a minute, you saying now there's 3 men involved? 3? Wait a minute, what? And being the woman that she is, she felt like, look, I ain't got to explain shit. But she reached out to say, Bomb, that's not how it happened. She even made that nigga prove. She was like, look, I hadn't messed with Lloyd Gelly in over 6 months. Even so, that had nothing to do with me when I was chatting it up with Tommy. Had nothing to do with Lloyd Gelly at all. Right? That's number 1. Number 2, when she was chatting it up, when she was dealing with Lloyd Gelly, she was single. She had just recently met her boyfriend, who she had just decided that they was going to take it to a level where they was going to be together. See, but it seemed like she was playing 3 niggas. You know, that's what he was making it seem, but that's not how it went. She's a young woman. She had met the guy. They were just, you know, once in a while saying hi and chatting it up, and then they decided to enter into a relationship. That is the reason why she really didn't even meet up with Tommy. She now getting into a relationship, and her boyfriend at the time knew what was going on, and because he knew he wasn't in the picture when all that other nonsense was going on. I'm hoping I'm explaining this story. She's a single woman, and she could do what she wants. Even if, let's say, she was cheating, it's still her body. Do what the fuck she wants. But that was not what took place. Okay? That's not what took place. And Lloyd Gelly, he sat on my panel with Tommy, and he was hitting. Tommy asked him, hey, bro, like, are you still dealing with her? Like, Tommy was asking him bluntly, and he would giggle like the bitch that he was, and he was like kind of circumventing, but he was hinting that he messing with her. Then he blatantly said he was on a call. When she was texting Tommy, he was sitting on side of her, giggling with her. He was trying to make it seem like that woman was playing with Tommy emotions, and that he was sitting right on side of her, playing with him, with her. And we since found out that shit wasn't true. That shit wasn't even close to being true. That nigga outright, y'all, lied on that woman. Okay? Did I put the link in there? Now, this is the thing that tripped me out, is that the people involved, everything was cool, everything was done, right? And I understand that, people are saying, well, he didn't say it by him to her. She felt like at the time he could have shut it down. Y'all know that if Tommy get wind of this and he decide that he want to take it to another level and he decide to bring that shit back up, y'all know this shit will be brought back up. People are trying to move past certain things. He could have said, no, that it didn't happen like that. He could have moved on. He always like to stop you from what you're trying to say anyway. Everybody's trying to tiptoe around certain things because we don't want this shit to be brought back up again. We legit. Hey, yo, Dito. Anybody want to come up and y'all got something to say about what y'all have shared with us about Lloyd Gaelic? If you decide that you're willing to come up here and put that shit on blast, you know what I'm saying? So people can understand, you're welcome to. Oh. Hey, Cynthia. How you doing? Hi, Cynthia.
Hey sis, what's going on? Hey baby, what's going on, sis? Look, I'm not gonna be on here long, and
Nothing.
I just want to say, I want to make this statement. Now, Lord Gaelic was foul for what he did. Straight up, you don't do shit like that. Okay, that was wrong. I want to say this to the young women on the on YouTube and in general. I'm a little older. Okay, Bomb.
Yeah.
I think that in everything that we do in life, there are lessons to be learned from it. And so, my opinion about this whole thing, there is no right, there is no wrong, but there are lessons to be learned. And I think that that these young ladies on YouTube, you got to be careful about what you're doing. I'm not blaming this young lady. Let me get that out first. I'm not blaming her. It's her body. She can do what she wants to do. But I'm not saying she did this, but I've seen her stories about women sending naked pics of themselves, pictures of their vagina, pictures of their breasts, just sending them to different guys on YouTube. You don't know these men. You haven't developed any kind of relationship with these men. You hooking up with these men. You having sex with these men. So then you put yourself in a situation because you don't know the character of these men, what the hell they gonna do with all that information. So to keep yourself from being put out there like that, I think that the young women need to watch how they moving. You know what I'm saying? When they meeting these men. I'm not blaming her for what Lord did, because that was wrong what he did. But we got to be a little more careful about how we move as women and what we doing on YouTube. You see what I'm saying? So that was really all I wanted to say about the situation. It's unfortunate. Can you hear me, Bomb?
Yeah. I was just listening.
Oh, okay.
I was
I,
muted.
I think I think it's unfortunate. This whole situation is just totally messed up. But I just think that, like I said, as women, you got to be careful uh who you dealing with, what you doing, and how you moving. Because at the end of the day, You see what's happening now, and
Right.
it's and it's
I do
and it's
want to say
messed up.
she never played victim. I mean, it was never where she she just wanted, like, she dealt with what she dealt with. She
Yeah.
she had,
Hmm.
she wasn't up here like she was feeling sorry for anything. Some of these women today, they making moves and they not regretting anything. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like some of us are trying to say, look, you know, like you just said, ladies, protect yourself. That's true. But you can't protect yourself sometimes from some of these niggas who doing some of the things that they're doing. Like dealing
Right.
with they
Hmm.
thought he was a cool dude because he's moving like he's a cool dude. You know what I'm saying? And but when it comes down to it, we never really know any. You know, we got even husbands who putting their wives on blast after they get divorced, and he decide he gonna
Yeah.
put her.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
Unfortunately, yeah, that happens. I just, it's I don't know. I just hate to see. Uh, I know she wasn't playing the victim. I understand that. I don't know. You know what? And that might be just because I'm old school, girl. I don't know. I don't know how you do that. But this is a different generation. This is a different time. And so I know she's not regretting or playing the victim about anything. But
this is what she really saying, and that's what I want everybody to understand. She's saying, okay, if y'all, at the time when she was asking people to back away, there was some things that happened in her life, and she was
yeah.
just, I'm not gonna share none of that. But
Right, right. Okay.
she is out here saying, I'm with the shits. And that's where not everybody gonna get picked off. See, you want people get mad, oh, she playing the victim. No, she's not playing the victim. She's saying she with it. She's saying she wished the shits. And now everybody, and the shits that she's with is now everybody saying, oh, that's too far. Wait, if it wasn't too far what he did, you see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
what he did was wrong. That was totally foul what he did, you know.
Yeah, but he
Um
got people supporting him and like,
What
and support.
what
I think
what
I
I
knew
can
they
say?
didn't know the whole situation, so I understand that.
yeah,
Where is this dude at?
yeah,
Where is he at?
I get that. But that's all. I just want to I just hate to see shit like this go down, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So just I think we just just be a little careful about what you're doing on YouTube. That's all.
Yeah,
You
and this
know,
is
because you
Is this not new?
because you really
It's
don't
just
know
that
these
that spirit.
men. You
I
don't
don't
know
think y'all can
them.
hear each other.
Okay,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Uh,
STR, can you hear Cynthia? Hello?
yeah, can you hear me?
STR? Yeah, I
Yeah,
can hear you. Were you able to hear Cynthia?
I heard her, but I don't think she heard me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure because y'all was talking to each other. Okay, what you saying, STR? Go ahead.
Now I'm gonna say, where is this nigga at? That's my question.
Your guess is as good as mine. Because last night
Okay,
when I came up there,
this no, no, this is what we need to do. This nigga got to tell motherfucker tonight to come on any motherfucker panel. I'm gonna fuck who panel it is. If that nigga don't come by tonight, that nigga is everybody needs to dismiss that nigga for real. Cause you know what I'm saying, he keep playing his whole shit. He did his shit twice.
third time. You keep saying twice.
Well, yeah, the third time. But like I said, he always disappear and try to come back around like a motherfucking lonely cat.
Right. I think it was a mistake. The way we let the first time go was a big mistake. But
Yeah, but this a bit of thing though, Bond. We'd have went hard down on them then. Oh, y'all should give them a break. We keep giving motherfuckers a break. Motherfuckers are telling you who they are.
yeah, because he rather paid her that $100 than to speak on it. He didn't want people to
Right.
know. Done, y'all. Okay, he didn't want people to know. So what he did was he hit her up, and when I was always saying, look, we all adults, and just because we have a disagreement don't mean We can have disagreements. A lot of us have disagreements. A lot of us disagree with each other. That's no big deal. But certain things shouldn't be allowed, especially if the men want women to be around them. And we gonna have to realize, y'all got to realize that y'all got to treat women a certain way. We don't want to, we do not want nobody slut shaming us, especially out like right line. This nigga.
Hold up. Your Didio is saying in the chat he gave Rice all that information.
I told y'all this nigga was sharing information. I already know this nigga shares information. I told y'all he was over there fucking around with Rice. He tried to say he wasn't. I watched it.
Wow. See, that's something I
He was over there sharing. He was. I believe he the one who sent Sasha Ray information. Trying to tell y'all shit. I've been watching this nigga since day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like the stories and the different things he would say just was never adding up, because you just, like, anybody with any intelligence would know that his stories don't add up. Okay. Fucking, I'm not saying I'm Einstein or no shit like that, but you know what I'm saying? To me, I like doing puzzles. Let's put it like that.
Right.
You hear what I'm saying?
You a critical thinker.
Yes, I'm sitting there doing, I'm listening to everything people tell me, and I'm like, everybody, we got certain people who say, well, give me a reason. Why would you do it? Some people do shit they ain't even got to have no fucking reason. Y'all do know that, right?
Right.
That's
exactly.
True. That's true.
He's that motherfucker there to do it.
Right. Hey, STL. Yeah.
Hey, Cynthia, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
The type of nigga to do it.
So when somebody asks why would he call you, STL, my thing was just calling you was the move. He called you. Hey, I got your number. Because like he said, he wasn't fucking. He had blocked you. He didn't want to have nothing to do with you. But now he going to try to protect you when he could have hit that chat.
Exactly.
And so, but see, that's the problem with that is there was people who was trying to make everybody say, well, no, I would call. Yeah, you would call because you cool like that. You would call to warn people, but this nigga isn't you, and this shit still don't make no sense, because all in the back chat, he could have hit you up and say, hey, STL, give me your number, I got something to tell you, or anything.
Right. Exactly. This nigga gonna Google me.
He Google you, and then on top of that, he Googled you, he called you. And then thereafter that's when other people, like, they like, well, Sasha Ray had that shit up. Well, Sasha Ray had that shit up all the time, which I already explained is not the I don't want to tell too much, but how is it that it took him to call first and then other people start calling? Shit had been up for a while with Sasha Ray. Her shit isn't accurate.
Wow.
Sasha Ray, she fishes the shit, and whatever she catches in a net, she throw it all out there hoping that it stick. So that's why a lot of shit that she even put up on STL, that shit not true. It's not. So, but you got to understand the reason why people saying, the job thing, he has admitted that he used his job in order to do research on motherfuckers on YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah, now that's crazy. That's.
If I said something earlier, I've been coming off as a hater.
Yeah.
I talked about this 2 months ago.
The bad thing is the nigga who this nigga slime with, which is Beasley, that nigga will be the one who get this nigga fired, and then it'll look like Shan or somebody else did.
Now you right about that. Yeah. Because when you lay down, when you deal with a snake and a dog, you sure gonna get the after effects.
That's right.
That's right. Yep.
So
that was my whole thing. Why is he even associating with a scumbag like that?
Exactly. That's the same thing. That's what he ain't gonna answer. He sit here talking about, oh,
He,
Beasley
he
gave that
won't
number a
answer.
call.
Y'all don't
I
know.
said,
And
you
then I keep
don't
trying to
call
get
me. Why would you
Nene and
call?
Warren to understand. They not letting him answer. They'll say, well, it don't matter. It does matter. This nigga is hanging around with somebody who have gotten people fired, who have doxed people, who have called people family members. And when we ask him why he do it, his excuse now is to say, I was trying to get information on him. That nigga still haven't sent me the email that I asked him to send me the other day. I said, send me an email with his number in it. That nigga called them. He called the Nene and Warren instead of sending me that fucking email. They're still yet to receive that email, yo.
He never sent it to you?
Cause
Wow.
he know that I can trace and see a header on a fucking email to see if that email was really sent. You see?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gotta understand something. The story, even in the beginning of the story, he told me even about somebody sending my naked picture to his family and making it seem like it was me. That story didn't even add up to me. Because I asked him, first of all, what naked picture?
Hold up, wait. So Lord said that somebody sent his family naked pictures
Oh, me, yeah.
Yeah, his
of
mother.
you?
Yeah, his mother.
Well, why
His
would he
mother.
do that?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Because I asked him
Yeah,
what
that's
the
what we
picture
said.
looked like.
Right.
Girl, I'm still waiting for the naked picture of me, y'all. And when send that motherfucker
Girl.
me.
Oh my Lord. Okay.
Because even in that shaving video, I am dressed. You see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
like people, this nigga was lying from the jump. I knew he was lying from the jump. When he told me that somebody sent his family naked picture of me, claiming that they were me. And so my simple question was, what naked picture? Oh, it was just naked picture. What naked picture? You naked? Nigga, ain't no pictures of me naked. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
If
And
y'all
why would
see
they
me,
want to send them to his mom? That makes no sense. Why would they
yes.
send it to your mother, to his
So
mother?
trying to tell you,
Oh,
this is how
God.
his introduction to me was, and I was like, okay. So he was like, well, when I said, well, there is no naked picture. He was like, well, yeah. So I asked him, like, describe the picture. Oh, well, I deleted it. Well, nigga, you can still, I know you saw it. Oh, then it came to where he never saw it. His mama deleted it. I'm like, what? Y'all, this Lord Gaelic shit, man, is a lie from day one. This nigga been lying.
So he tells lies. He's a
Yes,
liar. Yeah.
I said,
Okay.
right, baby.
He a Sansaray with a penis. Okay. Oh Lord. Mm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Somebody said, well, Baum, what would be the reason of Beasley setting there, showing that he, I'm like, okay, they want to tear the Viper Pit in from the inside out. You keep your inside man inside. When it look like your inside man is getting kicked out for whatever, do whatever it takes to make sure it looks like he cool so he can stay inside.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you got to make some fucking emails or allow him to record you saying, yep, I set you up, nigga. Yeah.
Doctor said, is he? Hold on. Doctor said he ain't no cop. That nigga turnkey.
Yeah, he was making it seem like he was cops. He admitted to me about a lot of things that he said, oh, I'm the one who did that. I like what? Then I was like, first of all, if you doing this type of shit, if the Viper Pit saying do this shit, you admitting that you did this shit, then now I'm like, wait a minute, what? And that we not doxing no motherfuckers. You doxing people, or you sending people email to their actual addresses. Nigga, I'm not being involved in that. To me, that shit's not funny. It's funny to hear, somebody say they got a videotape and it was a monkey or whatever, right? The ape or
Mm-hmm.
the apes or whatever. But even then, I thought it was her own people who did that shit to her. Because I knew goddamn well nobody in the Viper Pit would have done no shit like that. I'm
Right.
not doing no research like that. We don't have to reach to those depths down that low. And then when he admitted kind of that he did that shit. And like you heard me say kinda, because it's crazy the way he speaks, yo. Well, I know that person didn't do it. Well, you know, Obama, you know, it was easy. It's easy. My position, I could do this, I could do that, I could do. Stop it.
Yeah. He does underhanded shit. That's crazy. Well, whether they can smooth it out or not, I just think, just be careful. Be careful what you're doing on YouTube.
This is and you know what? I feel guilty to an extent, right?
Why?
Because I felt like when I say somebody is cool, I think people kind of relax themselves around people. You know what I'm saying? Like it's almost like because y'all never really heard me to say too much about him being cool. Y'all heard him tell y'all that I think he's cool because he always how we took the phone at one time. Or how we talked on the phone in the past, or how I help him make gumbo. When somebody make gumbo, I put a video up, yo. I don't think people understood what he was saying. He was saying, "Well, Auntie, you helped me fry chicken." Well, all I did, yo, was I made a fried chicken up. That's all.
Yeah,
I called,
you help everybody make chicken because you put a video up.
but the way he was said, people was assuming that, oh, him and Bomb and him is real close. She hitting him up and really helping him cook. Nigga, what? My husband ain't going for this bullshit. Listen, Lord Gaelic almost had my husband questioning y'all, because he kept telling, my husband do listen to my live streams, okay? And he kept saying how me and him would be on having conversations. And my husband didn't see where I had no missed calls or any calls with him. So my husband questioned whether I was deleting calls.
Right. So he wondering who is this dude claiming he talking to you so much. Yeah.
Right. And he know Lloyd Gaelic, like he know his voice, he know, he called me auntie, but what he was trying to figure out, like, I didn't see you on the phone with him. I wasn't on, like, are you hiding when you on the phone with him? No. I said, Nick, baby, I wasn't on the phone with him. You know what I mean? I said, he up that line.
Damn.
My husband, he up that line again, baby. He up that line again. Hey, Chaos.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. What's good? What's good? What's good?
What's going on?
So we have fried. Oh yeah, come on. People don't know fried chicken no more. What's going on, man? Black people lost their ways, man. What's going on here, man?
Huh?
Black people lost their ways. They can't fry decent chicken no more. Some females can't fry chicken. What's going on here, man?
The fuck you just said, boo?
No, I said you talking about you show a video of somebody showing how to fry chicken. I'm saying, damn, they don't know how to fry chicken now. What's going on here, man?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we was talking about nothing. Anyway, what's up, baby? What's up?
Okay. Well, no, the reason why I just mentioned that because I noticed in some parts of our community they have lost their ways how to cook, so they need somebody to show them again. Because a lot of parents nowadays are lazy, or they just don't put the emphasis to teach their girls or boys. So, but anyway, besides that, what's going on, Bomb? What's new?
Nothing, babe. Yeah, no, you good though. I don't know if we would say that the parents today are lazy or if the times have changed. You know what I mean? Like shit is so fast these days, and people want it instantly. They want to be able to
gratification. Yeah, I know. Go on the go. Say, let me put in the microwave. Do you know why a lot of people got health problems and cancers on the rise? When you start microwaving all your food, do people aware of that when you don't cook no more? What's gonna happen to you?
I think people saying off topic. Yeah, we kind of got off topic real quick. Taking for taking.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a little confused. But anyway, doctor, how you been, sister? Lady boss, what's going on? A lot of the sisters in the beginning, y'all, this area and women all coming together. This was the main area where you could come, where men and women weren't fighting each other. We was absolutely laughing with each other, joking with each other, chilling. You know what I mean? And that's what I was trying to get away from this, where this thing where it looked like there was a black man against a black woman, or vice versa. Over here, you was able to come over here, and we would just chat it up about anything. And it was open. Hey, Mika, it was open where the women can ask the men anything, and the men was able to ask us anything, and we would have an honest conversation about it. Right? That's what this area, the Viper Pit, and that's what this was about for me. Right? Because I'm not against my brothers nor my sisters, and I support both as equally. You know. But then I started noticing there was a rift coming through, you know, and I started looking at the women. There were some women fighting each other, and I didn't understand I didn't know, you know what I mean? Because with you young people, I'm not in y'all business, and you know, I'm promoting love and shit like that, black love or whatever, right? Love, relationship. So I'm not getting in people's business, but some of the women came to me after the fact. Some women kind of just backed away, right? And I didn't understand that Lord Gillick was hitting up all these women. And I get it, right? You all beautiful, young ladies. I get him hitting you up. But I didn't understand how to kind of, I don't know, start a lot of rifts. Because I'm going to be honest, Lord Gillick got in here and there was a lot of rifts, yo. There was a lot of rifts.
Mm.
And I didn't recognize that it was him at first, you know. Because he would say one thing over here, and the ladies wasn't coming forward, and that's because I found out later he was telling the ladies not to trust me or Denise. He was telling these women that we disliked them.
Oh no!
He was telling these young women that Denise and or we weren't trustworthy, that we disliked them and we were jealous of them and shit like that. He was getting these, you know, that's the type of shit he was doing.
Well, that's some snaky shit.
And and if somebody said, well, what would be his reason, Bob? I don't know. Yep, we got to ask that nigga, or ask the ladies, the ones who shared and willing to still come up and really did or said to me, ask them like what they think his purpose was. But I think his purpose is to divide and conquer. The nigga, he wanted to be the top. What's going on, B-Dub?
So you saying that the men that does this is doing this to get some extra content, so way to divert certain crowds to one area to the next?
No, I ain't saying nothing like that. Mm-hmm. I'm saying we got slimy ass niggas. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We got slimy ass niggas who ain't nothing but niggas, and I don't think they were diverting content nowhere. I think you talking about something we're not talking about, but yeah. So you mean to tell me he was coached by somebody to be a doxer and troll? B-Dub, you know what I'm talking about, baby. I think him and his boyfriend, they got together and they made a plan. I didn't know, that they were that close. Oh, okay. Chaos, thank you for coming by, baby. I know you like having serious conversations about content and things. We're not talking about that right now, baby. But you're welcome to come back when we talking about that kind of stuff. And
yeah, I didn't realize he was that close until, I'm learning a lot of stuff these last 2 or 3 days. I didn't know he was close like that with him.
Yes.
I didn't know they had that kind of relationship. That shit is crazy.
I did not know it neither until, like I said, on Chantel. And she's even yesterday when her and I was talking, she even said she regretted deleting that video. Y'all won't know what I'm talking. So only the few people was over there doing that. After, you know what I mean, could know what I'm talking about. But what I'm saying to y'all is that day, out of the blue, when even Beasley himself tried to catch me off guard. I wasn't even prepared because we wasn't against each other. You see what I'm saying? when that shit happened, we was on Shantastic, and I had stopped my live where we all was chatting it up. Then we went and Shantastic said she was going live, so we went over there to hang with her. And we was having a regular fucking conversation. And Beasley, I guess maybe he thought he had something in his pocket. He was waiting to pull it out at the right time, what he thought was going to be the right time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that your dad is in hell shit. Out of nowhere, like we wasn't even against each other. Right?
Wow.
And even, I forget Beasley, right? I handled that nigga. That ain't nothing. It was Lloyd's reaction and how he handled that shit. Where he was laughing. You know what I mean?
He laughed about it?
Yes, he was laughing at this nigga, what he was saying. Then, I went in and attacked the nigga and made him understand that that's not a weakness, nigga. You know what I mean? And this nigga said, oh, y'all gonna be good. I was like, nah, I legit after dogging Beasley, you know what I mean? Because the nigga not quick enough. He not clever enough. He be fucking wrong with me.
Oh, yeah, right.
That nigga learned that day. But what happened then is I said, you know what? You's a slimy nigga. I asked him, like, why would he even go to that route? So he get, oh no, Bob, it was nothing serious. This is Beasley. It wasn't nothing serious. Nigga, what? You what? So I didn't, it wasn't nothing I was angry about for real. I was like, nigga, I just don't fuck with you no more. I said, you showed me your true colors, and I don't fuck with slimy niggas like you.
Right, because he should have checked his ass.
Yes,
right.
And he comes over there talking, oh, y'all gonna be good, bomb. Yeah, nothing big, bomb. And I explained to him, I said, did you hear some of the things this nigga just said to me? Oh, yeah, but, you Beasley just being Beasley. Oh, okay. Beasley just being Beasley. Beasley could be Beasley by him motherfucking self. You see?
Absolutely.
But y'all had never heard Lloyd Gaylor say one negative thing about Beasley. And I'm about to play something. Let's play a little bit of what he tried to say about me, though. Let me play it real quick. Oh, damn it. I had it set up. Was it in She Big Mad? No. Let's see. Uh-oh, I think it's gone. Did you didn't take it down, did you, Warren? Let me see. I see I can't deal with the nigga. And everybody want to come to his rescue. And all we were saying yesterday to me, as far as me, now I don't know what STL was saying, because I think STL know even a little more information than I do. And STL has even people, the women who hit him up and say, this nigga is following me in my Instagram. You know what I mean? Some of these women want to know, how did you get my Instagram?
Right.
You know what I mean? So STL is being the man who represents the Viper Pit, more because he has a channel, right? It's not like any of these men or women that we are more Viper or less Viper. It's not like that, right? I don't think nobody think of it that way, but I do think that there's some people relate to. Some of these women relate to STL.
They relate to him.
And some people relate to me.
Right.
Yeah. And let me put the link in the room. Anybody who want to say anything, you could come your ass up here. See, that's what they a lot of people scared of the Viper Pit. It's not because we're scary fuckers, right? Not like they think we're gonna hurt them or anything like that. What they're scared of is that everybody's invited to come to the motherfucking panel. And most of them know they're not clever enough once they get to the panel to handle themselves. They stick in the chat.
Right.
Dark Force, come your ass on this panel, baby. And let me hear those words come out of your mouth, out of your dick suckers. Oh man.
Oh, Bomb.
Would you call me bum cherry? Let me hear the words bum cherry come out of your dick suckers. Hey, Grandmaster Joe. And see, nah, I'm not gonna say it. Fuck it. In Wallace, how you doing? In Wallace said, Bomb, I'm a member of your Viper crew. LG said some nasty things about you, and the next year we hear y'all calling each other auntie and nephew. So naturally, people will be confused as I know. See, in Wallace, if you said that you heard him say some things, then I didn't hear him say those things. You know what I'm saying? Because if you know me enough, you would know that as soon as I hear some shit, I'm bringing it to you, just like right now. You see, Samuel, what's going on with your sexy self? Megs, how you going? And it's not. I don't think anybody think I'm scary, right? I'm a short, chubby, light skinned. You know what I'm talking about? I don't look scary to not no motherfucking body, especially in person. So I don't think anybody think of me in a scary manner as if, oh, I'm gonna hurt you. I think people do know though that I will, if I feel like if I need to have a conversation about something, I'm just gonna bring it up.
Okay, if you want some bullshit, then you're gonna say something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So
Right.
if they heard Lloyd Gillard say something negative about me, I mean, if y'all would have said, "Hey, Bomb, I heard Lloyd Gillard say something about you," but what you never heard him say nothing bad about me to me, because he gets real submissive around me and start calling me auntie, and he start, hey, I feel, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was saying some bullshit the other day, and soon as I jumped on the panel, that nigga, hi, auntie. Before that, he was saying, no, he was making a fool out of Bomb too. He was trying to use Bomb and STL. He was making a fool out of him. And then I got there, and that nigga said, hey, auntie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Fuck out of here, nigga. Say what you were saying, so we can come to a conclusion. I don't think I never threatened to beat him up. I never said I'm coming to your house. I don't even speak that motherfucking way. Right? But people don't like the fact when I'm like, nigga, stop lying. Don't lie on me. Don't lie to me. Even when I'm trying to, I even tell him I'm lying right now. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
Like I can't be no more. I got people in my family just like this. Y'all, I was raised with a cousin. She would look me in the face and just tell me that her and I just rode on a goddamn, like we was at Disney World. She'll say, hey, remember when we was at Disney World yesterday? I'll be looking at her like, what? What the fuck? I had cousins that blatant with lies, baby. Okay? And shit, I can't participate in those type of lies. Okay? I need to live in the real world. Let me see. I am really confused. I never heard him say anything. Yeah, I don't know. I have heard him. Other people have told me, especially the women, have informed me that Lloyd Gillard was saying, that I wasn't being truthful. I was a liar, and that I was fake. And he said things. He said things like that. Or told the women I didn't like them. When, to be honest, I know most of these women to like or dislike. Time he came on drunk and kept saying auntie was funny. He said, yeah. And remember, but let me tell you something, Max. He wasn't drunk though. See, remember, that's why I was pissed off. I was pissed off at him and STL. STL, because STL wasn't listening to me. I don't think he was able to hear me. I think in the end it came to that he couldn't hear me. STL couldn't hear what I was saying. Right? Lloyd Gillard was over there over speaking, not staying on topic, and I kept asking this nigga a question. He refused to answer. When he gets in top spots, he then started acting like he was drunk. Because now he don't want to answer no fucking questions. You see what I'm saying? He don't want to answer the fucking questions. So then what happened was I got pissed off because I kept trying to get STL to listen to what I was saying. I didn't understand that he couldn't hear me. So I hopped off STL shit, remember, and made my own stream and told that nigga not to come over here. But I was about to rag into his ass. I was talking about him. Because I knew this nigga. I know this nigga. Y'all haven't, if y'all listen to me, when people said that I told him to shut the fuck up. Well, even when I told him to shut the fuck up, that was in the beginning and we was all joking, right? That wasn't no serious shit. On some real shit, I told him to shut the fuck up because he kept getting on my nerve with that. I don't care. Like, damn, dude, you supposed to be a man. Niggas don't say, I don't care, but I don't care. I don't care. Like that shit was getting on my fucking nerve. If that would have been my son, I would have whipped his ass. On some real shit. Imagine you men, Bray Wolf, imagine you coming up here telling me that you don't care like this. I don't care. I don't care. But Mom, you know what? I don't care. I was like, fuck out of here, dude. Ah. What is the beef with STL and LG? Is it deeper than y'all know? No, I don't. STL don't have a beef with LG, with Lord Gary. But I keep, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it wouldn't even been no beef if you know, Lord Warren and Danini. Like, I think like everything get kind of exaggerated because like he runs to them, and then, you know, and they are being fair because a lot of the things they don't know, right? But he is using them so they can protect him. This nigga haven't answered no questions in quite some time because he sits up there and he'll let them talk, and then when you ask him a question, even when Warren say, okay, answer the question, Lord circumvent, and he don't answer the question. Or he'll say something like, well, you know, I did it because I was trying to get proof that I didn't do it. I did it so I can get proof. Like, I was talking to Beasley because I wanted to get proof that I don't talk to Beasley. Nigga, what? You was talking to Beasley so you could get proof. When Beasley hit him up in that email asking why he didn't know that which comment docs STL, he asked him. I could show y'all the email. The email said, hey, why didn't you tell me that Sasa Ray had docs STL? Now think about that for a minute. Beasley emailed Lord Gary, and it said, why didn't you tell me? Now we asked Lord Gary, how did old dude get his email? And he explained, but he made it seem like I don't email that nigga. I don't talk to that nigga. Well, wait a minute, what? Apparently you do if he emailed you asking you why you didn't inform him that old girl doxed him. They always talk. Okay. So is the VP splits in groups now? Huh? What you mean? Is it? Oh, you talking about like when we split? Do we split in groups? Is that what you're asking? Because it's okay if anybody want to talk to Lord Gary. I'm not the type to say, hey, you can't talk to that person, this person, that person. I don't give a fuck who y'all talk to, because I ain't gonna have nobody telling me who I can talk to. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. But I do know that STL said he wasn't fucking with him no more. And not until today did I decide I'm not fucking with him no more now. Okay? I drawn the line in sand, and I'm just not fucking with him no more. He could come over, you know what I'm saying? And every time he decides he want to come on the panel, he's welcome to come on the panel. Okay? He come on the panel. I don't know if he gonna like it too much, but he gonna have to stop calling me his auntie. And yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. That's all I got to say about it. And let me play what he had to say, because see, I think when Lord talking, nobody either pays attention to him, or everybody trying to act like this nigga didn't say what he was saying the other day. Okay? Even though I wasn't there, and even though I never said the things he kept saying that I did say, I'm like, nigga, I didn't say anything. Beasley is who he should have been on. Beasley is the one who told, and in case y'all missed out, Beasley did a live stream on Wu's channel, and Beasley said that he got his information about STL from Lloyd Gaelic. Beasley said that. We didn't say that. We didn't make that shit up. We didn't lie on this nigga and say this shit. We just questioned him on something Beasley said. And all he had to say was, no, I didn't do that. And the truth of the matter is, I already know who Beasley is. I know that Beasley, trying to break up all kinds of people, not just fight, but he trying to break up all kinds of shit. This nigga think he don't have a life if he not getting spoken about. Okay, that's why I'm speaking on the nigga now. So let me tell you a story about a man named Jed. Okay, the Lone Mountaineer barely kept his fucking family fed. And then one day he was, shooting at some crude, and out came some bubbly. This motherfucking old ass taking dicks in the ass and in the fucking mouth ass nigga. Okay, so I'm gonna give him 10 minutes of my time. Let me find a beat. Okay, wait a minute. Let me find a beat. Free instrumentals, baby. Let's find a free instrumental and see what it sounds like. Let's see what this is. 2 days ago, this was. Okay, let me find a little speaker. Make it a little louder. I don't know everything. Where in the hell is mine? Fuck it. Somebody calling in. Let's see what this is. How am I answer my phone? My iPad, my iPhone. Hello? 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 I don't know what my phone is. Okay, I found the beat. Let's see. Nah. Give me a second, y'all. We're gonna go downstairs. We're gonna do this the right way. So we're gonna do this the right way, baby. Let's see. Let me grab my phone. I just need to clean up my room. What time is it? Is it lunchtime yet? Oh shit, it's after lunch. Okay, let me just run down these steps. Is my camera on? Let me see. Let's change that up a little bit. Don't want to wake the grandkid up. You don't know what I'm talking about. Don't want to wake the grandkid up. I haven't been down these steps in 2 weeks. I've been sick. So I do have to clean. Let's get down here though. Okay. I don't know what that is. This is my first time seeing down here. Stop that. Okay, cool. Excuse the dirt, y'all. I got dirt everywhere. I don't know, dirt somewhere down there on the floor. I gotta sweep it up. Who gives a shit? Hey Siri, connect to Bluetooth.
Sorry, but I'm not able to change that setting.
There you go. There you go. Bluetooth ready, baby. Bluetooth ready. Now let's go to last 3 boots. Don't want it to be too loud. Yes. Hey. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm feeling it. What y'all think? Uh-huh. Wait. Beasley is a salsa ray. Hey. Beasley is a salsa ray. Hey. Beasley is salsa ray. Nah, Beasley is salsa ray. Faggot ass nigga, come at me. Come on. Hey. Hey. Woo. Woo. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Faggot ass nigga, what the fuck? Uh-huh. Better tuck. What the fuck? Woo. Hey. Booty ass bitches. Hey. 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 Woo. Uh-huh. Hey. Big titties. Big booty. Come nigga. Come to it. I'ma fuck with these hoes. I don't do it. Come on nigga. You can get it. Do it. Hey. Lord Gilly, where you at? Where you at, nigga? Disappearing ass nigga. Disappearing ass nigga. Booty in the ass nigga. What the fuck? Cut the fuck? What the fuck? Better touch. Y'all know I'm crazy. Oh Lord, y'all. I'm feeling good. This is my first.
Frontline Market,
The fuck?
an online marketplace built to connect buyers.
I feel good, y'all. It's been how long it's been since I felt good? It's been a while. Been a minute. I can breathe again. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get on my weight loss. My titties are getting back perky. Cause them motherfuckers was saggy, baby. Listen, I was so sick that everything was sagging. My sags had sags on top of motherfucking sags. Okay? That's what it was. I got boxes I ain't open. This came 3 weeks ago. I ain't even opened it yet. I think I ordered it right before my mom passed, or yeah. And then I forgot that I ordered it. And it's just been sitting here. But anyway, so let me tell you something about Beasley. Beasley like to be spoken about, but Beasley ain't shit, right? If you do a little research and you decide you want to look into Beasley the way you looked up STL, nigga, you will find out that Beasley ain't shit. Okay? The bullshit that, like, I couldn't even believe y'all even played anything that this nigga gave y'all as proof that he had been recording this nigga all this time. This nigga waited to record him the day after he had to show proof of why he was talking to Beasley. So he called Beasley up and said, hey, they on my ass. So I need this to happen. I'm going to record you and I having a conversation. You're going to admit to what you've done or didn't do. And then I'm going to share it with them. And they going to believe us. Nigga, you got to be out of your fucking mind. I'm a little too short, bitch, to be believing some shit like that. First of all, Beasley is not a dumb nigga. He's a lame nigga, getting dicks in his booty ass nigga, sucking on cocks ass nigga. He's a hoe ass nigga. He can't get a woman ass nigga. This nigga is a fag, beyond faggot ass nigga. But he's not a dumb nigga. Okay. And Lloyd Gellick, you fuck this. Where my phone at? Let me call Lloyd Gellick. Everybody want to know where Lloyd Gellick is. Fuck out of here. Where's my phone? Hey, oh, here you go. Hey, Siri. Let's call him. See, I don't know why people got me fucked up. Y'all already know I got some questions. I'm going to ask motherfucking questions, baby. Okay? Let me see. I'm going to ask motherfucking questions. So see where you at. I can show you every car I've ever had with that man, and you're gonna find that it's been a very long motherfucker time since, and it'll tell you how long I talked to him, all this shit. That's how I haven't talked to him that much. I can tell you the first time the nigga called me. Okay, the last time he and I spoke, that me and Lloyd Gillick spoke. I want y'all to see this date. What that say? What that say right there? Do y'all see that date? What the fuck is that date? I need y'all to type that date in the motherfucking room to verify that y'all see the last conversation he and I had. I don't want there to be no fucking confusion. Okay? That says March. That says March. That was March this year. That was around the same time when the shit exploded. Okay? He was telling people that me and him, we talk all the time. Oh, Bomb and I, we on the phone all the time. Nigga, the last time we spoke to each other was in March. That's right. But if y'all listen to him, you would assume that me and him talk a lot. This thing even keeps our phone calls. See, it even tell you when we had a phone call. See, if it got a phone by it, that's the phone call, right? So this keeps our text and our phone. And I can probably even go back to our first time having a conversation. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, nigga, he gets on here, he makes it seem like me and him have conversations and shit like this. Now let me see. He tried to call me the other day. I missed his call on the 22nd. I'm about to call his ass right now. Let's get it. Let's fucking go. It's one of my kids. Can't open that. You're not gonna answer that phone, huh, Lord? Ain't that some shit? You know who it is, nigga.
MATO-01. The person you are attempting to reach does not answer due to the circumstances for which you are calling. For example, if you are someone calling to borrow money, no response. If you are someone calling to stress me out, no response.
he can be funny sometimes, huh? I ain't calling to borrow no money, nigga. Anyway, Lord Getty, you should be ashamed of yourself, brother. Okay? You and I want the ladies, any lady who have anything to say, which I don't want to mention your name. I don't, because I don't want to put you on blast. I do want to say though, we all got to take responsibility in our participation in some bullshit, right? I'm willing to take responsibility for the fact that I allowed somebody into our circle, and even though people wasn't listening to me when I was saying, you know, we don't talk that much, dude, or when he'll tell y'all the same story over and over again, he was trying to get people to think and assume that me and him was so close that I would take his side no matter what he said. Some of you left, like there was an issue that arose or arisen, had arisen, right? And instead of us getting through it so we can get through it, some people decided to just leave. I get that. There was a lot of women who left. You know, they stopped wanting to be in the Bible Pit area because of him. But all y'all had to do, ladies, was say, hey, Bomb, we got an issue. And it would have been settled. Like y'all saw how we was handling it with Shantastic. We was waiting to catch him. But him and Shantastic, before we can all come together to settle the shit, they had come to their own agreement. And there was, they had come to their agreement. She said, I'm cool, Bomb. I said, you good? You sure? She's like, yeah, I'm good. And we let it go. Okay, we let that motherfucker shit go. The second time, that's when the shit just got fucking crazy. That's when when it happened the second time, that's when I realized this nigga something wrong. That's when he blocked me. He can block who he want. He's a pussy ass nigga. He just like motherfucking Beasley. But let's make this song about motherfucking Lloyd Kelly. Let me find a different beat. Okay, let me see. I need a free beat. And let's try this one. Never heard it, but let's go. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how far you willing to go? Hey, twinkle, twinkle, beaky, motherfucking slinky, slimy ass nigga, Lord Gillett. Where you at? Where you be, slimy ass nigga? Where you at? Where you be, slimy ass nigga? Get your finger out your ass. Finger on the trigger, nigga. Where you be, Taz? Hey, Taz, where you at, brother? Woo! Get your finger out your ass, fag. Y'all hear me? Let me see. What we gonna talk about? Let's see. Yeah. Two niggas in a swing, trying to get their kiss on. These faggots don't know, get their piss on. Coming to the bomb, coming in the bomb, coming to the bomb, nigga. Explosions happen. See, two niggas in a swing, doing their thing, peanuts in their mouths, sucking on dicks. Here we go. Hey, two niggas in a tree, doing their thing, tonguing each other, cause like I said, they're two fags. Beasley, Lloyd Gillett. Hey, Beasley and Lloyd Gillett. What they doing? Sitting in a tree. Being what the fuck they be. Fags. Two niggas in a tree. Being what they be. Yeah. Oh Lord, how that shit go? Two niggas in a tree. Two niggas in a tree. Hey, two niggas in a tree. Being what they be. Two fags. Suck on his pee-wee. I can't get it out of my mind. Listen, I can't get the vision out of my head. I see these niggas in a tree. Kissing. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Oh man. Oh, I forgot I ordered. What's what I ordered? I don't remember this shit. Oh man. I think it's that t-shirt shit, but I don't remember ordering this shit. Anyway, these niggas is two niggas in a tree. Kissing. First come love, then come marriage, then these two bitches pushing a motherfucking baby carriage. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what's going on. Fuck it. Let me turn this shit off real quick so we can have a real conversation. Y'all know I'm crazy. Y'all know I'm crazy. Don't even act like y'all don't know Bomb is crazy. Bomb knows she crazy. You know, it's freeing when you understand yourself. When you understand that you're a little crazy and you can have fun with it. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Anyway, anybody else want to have anything to say about Lloyd Gillett? I understand. Listen, y'all want to be friend Lloyd Gillett, do it at your own risk. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, you know what I'm saying? At your own risk. Take anything he say with a grain of salt. If that nigga says he's 6'2", then I'ma just have to say, no, nigga, I'ma need you to get against the wall so I can measure you. Don't believe nothing this nigga say. Okay, let me tell y'all the story how he came at me originally. Hey, hit me up. I got something to tell you. So I was like, cool, I don't have no problem. Everybody already got my number. If you need my number 504-224-8121. Call me. I was like, ain't no problem, right? So I gave him a number, but I gave him a different number. I didn't give him that number, but I gave him a different number. Anyway, so I don't think I had that number at the time. I didn't. But anyway, so I gave him a different number, and he hit me up and he said, guess what? I said, what? He said, somebody emailed my mother. No, not email. I'm sorry. He said, somebody text my mother. I said, text your mother? He said, yeah, and they acting like they you. And they sent her your nude photo saying that they were you. And I was like, as soon as he said nude photo, I was like, nude photo? He said, yeah, they sent my mom your nude photo, and I think it's old girl. And I think, she found me and she sent me the nude photo. And I was like, well, how did your mom get it? He said, oh, because she's on my account and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, well, nude photo, because I kept on the nude photo. I was like, nude photo? He said, yeah. I said, well, send me the photo. No, I didn't tell him to send it at first. I told him, I said, well, what photo? He was like, yeah, nude photo. I said, well, I don't have no nude photos. Yeah, one of your nude photos. I said, well, what I was doing, like what I was wearing. He said, it was nude photo. You wasn't wearing nothing. I said, but I don't have no photos like that. I don't have no nude photos. Let me show y'all something. Let me turn on this webcam. I'm gonna show y'all something. See, I'm not a stupid woman, right? Okay. Let me show you something. Let me turn this cam live on once again. See, I have been a big girl for quite some time. Now, I've been much bigger than I am now. But see, I understand roles and foes and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? I understand these roles and foes, baby. You're not gonna catch me nude. Now, see, when people normally say, Bomb, you nude, they be talking about me dressed like this. I'm dressed. You catch me dressed like this. You might see me in a brownies outfit, cheerleader outfit, nurse outfit, candy stripe outfit. I even have the police outfit. But see, every time men see me, I'm in some fucking outfit, which means I'm not nude. You understand? So when he told me that it was one of my nude pictures of sent to his mother, I was like, well, I didn't send no photos, and so I asked him what was, like, what I have on. Oh, it's one of your nudes. Nah, nude, nigga, I ain't got no nudes. I don't have no fucking nudes. Even if you go to my website, you're going to find that you're going to see me dressed in some sexy motherfucking gear. You're not going to catch me nude, nigga. I ain't got no nude type of body. You understand what I'm saying? Team BBW, right. We know how to get sexy with it. You see what I'm saying? But I don't have no nude pictures. I don't have a nude type of body, y'all. Fly girl, you hear what I'm saying? Jen, you hear what I'm saying? Lady boss, I don't have a nude type of body. See, if I had a Angela Bassett type of body, baby, with musculars and tone and fit, I would be naked right now, baby. You see what I'm saying? But I don't have that type of body. So I have a body that I can put into something that might be a little sexy and provocative, you know what I'm saying? Put on some thigh highs and some sexy ass stilettos. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Put on some stilettos, you know what I'm saying? Might even put on a hat and be posing. A bitch be posing like this. You know what I'm saying? A bitch be rocking it, baby. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna be in no nude. You ain't gonna catch me in no nudes. Shit. That nigga said that somebody sent his mother my nude photos. Now, I knew it was a lie. It didn't take long for him to realize he was lying, because even, and y'all have heard, I don't know what, some of these niggas like to mention, I saw the video, Bomb got a video of her shaving. I do. I do have a shaving video out there. In fact, the video was very long. The people who bought the video, they bought the video. They was very satisfied with the video. Okay. But even then, I'm dressed. I'm dressed. So when these niggas like to lie. They'll say, oh yeah, I seen Bomb and she over there, she naked. Nigga, ask these niggas to show y'all the proof that you've seen me in a nude photo. All my videos that I paid, that I charge men to watch, they used to be here on YouTube. They used to be here on YouTube, yo. Okay. The only reason they're not on this channel, because I can't put them up no more because of the music, right? And the reason they're not on YouTube no more is because I lost that channel. But even my channel, when I came on here, the Bomb Cherry Juice channel had my videos on it. There was nothing as bad as these niggas trying to make it seem. They're trying to make it seem like there's something on the internet, me doing some shit that, you know what I'm saying? Now, am I saying I'm a motherfucking brownie or Girl Scout? Hell no, baby. I'm the evil, I'm the sexy brownie, baby. I'm not no motherfucking little Girl Scout acting like a little girl in the background. I'm a mature adult who love her sexuality, right? And therefore, I had no problem sharing that. And men enjoyed watching me share it. So I don't have no problem with none of that I've done. But for these slimy ass niggas to use that shit and try to make it seem like, you know, I knew he was lying. Nigga gonna tell me some woman sent his mother my nude photo. And then when I asked him, well, you know, can you send it to me? He told me it is already deleted. Well, explain it to me, nigga. Like, tell me what you remember seeing in my nude ass photo. You could have even said, look, I saw your big booty. Nigga couldn't even say that. He didn't know, he was lost for words. Okay. Hell yes, I feel that. I know that's right, fly girl. Listen, ladies, nothing wrong with being sexy. Even if a man don't find you sexy, if you find yourself sexy, I am one of the sexiest motherfuckers alive, baby, in my own mind. And I'm cool with it. If somebody said, Bomb, you ain't all that sexy, I'd be like, nigga, you a lie. I'd be like, you's a whole lie. I'm one of the sexiest motherfuckers walking around. You know what I'm saying? Don't let nobody tell you that you're not sexy or beautiful or whatever it is that you feel that you are in your body. Lose weight, gain weight, whatever it is. You see what I'm saying? Hey, Blue Devil, how you doing? God damn it. And I never had no problem with no man. You know, on YouTube, you hear men, oh, I could never be with a big woman. Mm-hmm. And then you see their ex-girlfriends or their current girlfriends, if they ever had a girlfriend, and you be like, nigga. There was one dude who got outed here on YouTube, be over there with BGS and shit, talking about he only deal with dimes. I can't even remember this nigga's name. And that nigga had the nerve to send a photo talking about this the type of woman I mess with. They'll send you the type of women they like. Then you ask them, well, send me a picture of your girlfriend. And their girlfriend don't look nothing like the type of woman they claiming that they like. Whew. Like, anyway, any questions, comments, suggestions? Let me see. O'Shea say, let me see. I listen to O'Shea. They say, why Joycelyn Savage is not a victim. No. Shit about that bullshit. Okay. Cluster, I think Cluster was live. I didn't know that. Wait. Is Cluster live? Cluster is my girl. Y'all know that. They got a lot of bullshit going on YouTube. I'm trying not to get involved in a lot of bullshit, but I think we do need to have a little code of conduct, you know, when it comes to this docs and shit. Because I think that shit, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't put out nobody's number and hope that, I wouldn't do that. I'd call your ass, though, if I got your number. Like, I'm about to recall this nigga. Because I need to know. I need to know what's wrong with him. Uh-oh. Woo! Hey! Woo! 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 Hey! on my dick. Yeah. What? Woo, woo. Hey, hey. Running up quick, putting a stick to your thick dome. I don't know what the fuck I just said, y'all. I don't know what the fuck I just said. Woo. That beat kind of hot. I like that. Okay. That was accident. Hey, STL, come back up here, baby. I was waiting for you. So we can get to a, whatever you're gonna do, whatever we'll be doing, and we can move forward from that. Now with the Viper Pit, people, whatever y'all decide to do, who y'all want to be friends and trust, that's on y'all. I'm just taking away my, how should I say it, my stamp of approval, because I did not understand in the beginning that a lot of people trust what I say. And if y'all see me being cool with certain people, some people will be cool with them, just based on the premise that if Bomb like them, then maybe they're cool. So I gotta be very careful in the people who I kind of bring around me, I guess, and the people I kind of maybe give a stamp of approval. Like when I say, "Oh, so and so is cool," I'm starting to pull back away from that. And if I had to legit feel like, based on what I do know about you, that you are legit cool, before I get that, you know what I mean? That stamp of approval. And so I'm gonna be very careful how I move from this point on. I'll be very careful, because I think I feel responsible in a sense that some of these women trusted him based on us as a Viper Pit, right? You know that Lord Gator was a part of the Viper Pit. He's single and he seemed cool, and everybody was, and you figured, okay, he must be cool. V-Dub, where you been? Anyway, let me see what you say. That shit with Cluster is deep. Oh, yeah. I know, I don't even know what's going on with the women. I was sick when a lot of shit popped off. But all I heard, and the only thing I don't know the details. I just heard that somebody's Social Security was put out there, and I am against that. Now, does that mean that I don't know anything else. I don't know the particulars. From my understanding, there's a lot of things going over there with the Rude group. It's weird that the women are called Rude's group. You know what I mean? And I don't like the fact that the ladies are going through what they're going through. But in the same breath, we warned them. The ladies, we got women saying Rude was rude to them. But remember when they was against me and Danini, because we was saying that Rude is very nasty to women. Now, based on what people have been telling me and what I've seen some adjustments. Rude have made some adjustments. He's made some adjustments in the right direction, and therefore I'm not even gonna beat down on the brother. You know what I mean? Made adjustments where he's not talking about dropping dick in everybody and shit like that. Then it is what it is. Let me see. Bomb, trust your instincts always. I agree with you, Grey Wolf. But sometimes you don't realize you have the power you have. And so I just here on YouTube just having fun, right? I'm just like having fun. It's okay if we disagree. Just because we disagree don't mean I dislike you. In fact, I find people a little more interesting, right? You disagree with me, if you're able to articulate why we disagree and we're on the same page. I just can't have the arguments where it's like it's just not being fair. You know what I mean? Like, you want to be able to do something, but you don't want other people to do the same thing you want to be able to do. I'm like, that's some weird ass shit right there. That's some weird ass shit. I got my stamp. He said V-Dub said he already got his stamp. And V-Dub, I always watch the way you move. You know what I'm saying? V-Dub, I'm gonna be honest. V-Dub is he warned me about. You was the first, because I think when people come to YouTube, they don't. You know, you got to understand we don't know a lot of shit. And so remember, I think you had started seeing Beasley on in our area, but none of us knew who Beasley was. And you one day say, hey, you know, I think we was in somebody else's channel. I'm not gonna mention that nigga, but and you said you was gonna go live. I was up for it, and I came on your channel, and you started schooling me on Beasley. But I had never, you know, I didn't know anything about Beasley. I didn't know anything about y'all sector, right? Still don't know much about y'all sector. And but you was over there. You was like, hey, Beasley. You was telling Beasley this, and you was telling, hey, he's this, he's done that, and that. And I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I was listening to you, but at the same time, I felt like, okay, he's warning me, and I could keep my ears and eyes open, right? But at the time, Beasley, you know, he was rocking with us, so I was trying to just not participate. You know what I mean? But trust and believe I was listening. I think that's when Beasley always been trying to get that one up on me. He always, like, since day one, he tried, and I kind of, you know, blocked that nigga. I'm like, hey, that nigga was like, he would come. Beasley is slimy, y'all. Beasley would come in there and smile in your face and shit, and while he's stabbing you in your back and shit. Beasley comes on your channel, he participates in the conversation, then he runs on his channel and make it seem like he was making you look stupid. See, he couldn't do that to me. I was like, nigga, you couldn't make me look stupid on your best motherfucking day. And I think that's why he's so angry at me. Beasley is really mad at me, yo. Beasley's so mad at me. He's talking about trying to get in a relationship with my mother-in-law. You got to be a salty nigga to decide where you're going to put your dick with somebody who don't even know you, nigga. My mother-in-law is a beautiful woman. You know what I'm saying? And she would not choose you. And nigga, especially if you saw my motherfucking father-in-law, nigga. Okay? If you saw my father-in-law. But what I will tell you is this. Beasley is so salty that nigga was over there talking about trying to have sex with my mother-in-law, y'all. What kind of shit is that? Nigga, I pissed you off so bad that you was like, I could fuck Miss Gloria. Miss Gloria liked me. Miss Gloria, she liked talking to me on the phone. Nigga, so how you make a connection with her wanting to have sex with you through a phone call? You slow, slimy nigga. That's what I want to know. If anybody could make that connection for me, because I just called Lloyd Gaelic, and I ain't never thought about having sex with no Lloyd Gaelic. You know what I'm saying? Anybody y'all give me your number, I'll call you right now too. Don't mean we're gonna be having no sex. Let me see. Scorpios had that second sighting, Ken. You right about that. Let me see. He had phone sex with what? Wait a minute, what? He had phone sex with somebody else's mom's? And he recorded it, I bet. What you say? But the thing that's weird about that shit is that even if, let's say he decided to call my mother-in-law and she had phone sex with him, the slimy that a nigga gotta be to come to YouTube to share some shit like that when that nigga was touching himself. Man, I don't even know why you told me he had phone sex with somebody's fucking mama and had the nerve to come and tell people. Okay, I'm gonna do a motherfucking recreation of that motherfucking shit right now, baby. Wait a minute. I got to get me a comfortable chair, baby. We're gonna recreate this nigga having phone sex with somebody's YouTube mom. Cause you got to be a desperate nigga to even let people know that you had to have phone sex with a bitch. Nigga, you ain't have no money to catch a flight to go have some real motherfucking sex. Nigga, you mean to tell me you got on YouTube and told people how you touched yourself? Huh? Is that what you telling me, nigga? And then wait, we gotta find something that equate what he was touching. There we go. This right here. Okay, so y'all know I used to be phone sex queen. I just want y'all to know. I'm gonna have to put an A rating on this video because this shit is about to get the pop. So let me put on. I know the nigga don't know nothing about no words except that I'm an old dude from the Himalayas and I lays pipe. Bet you the nigga was sitting there. What's her name? What's her name was? Let me see. You told me what her name was. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, y'all. Oh man. Mm. Yeah, phone sex with me. What you say? What you think? I'm thinking I'm gonna find something with just it might be just a tad longer, but it don't even matter how long his tallywhacker get because even if it got a little longer than this, it's still real flaccid. In other words, it can't get hard. It's more, I think I would probably do better with this Band-Aid than this. Yeah. So this represents Beasley right now, yo. Okay. Beasley was sitting there, yo, all comfortable. He had his little thumb in his, and he was just, it wouldn't get hard. It just kept flopping over him. And it just wouldn't get hard. And he was just like, talk to me more, breathe. Nigga had the nerve to come to YouTube to tell people that his little wee wee that would not get hard and he just kept trying to get it to get hard and it just kept flopping over on his ass and he would just have her talking all sexy to him and then he gave up eventually. How long it take you to give up, Beasley? Anybody got that nigga's number? Let me see. I used to have Beasley's number. Let me see. Give me a second. I probably got Beasley's number too. It's probably been, it hasn't been a year, so yeah, I probably got his number. Give me a second. What is, see, I don't know the area code, so I gotta try to remember. Let me see. No, that's not it. Give me a second, I'll find it. No, I gotta go way back. Okay, 2018. Is this him? No. Okay, that's not him. Let me find this nigga number. Y'all just give me a second. 2018. Trying to see, did I talk to him anytime this year? No, the last time I talked to him was around my dad. Okay, so wait. So I'm about to find this nigga right now. Dad passed away July or something. And I probably talked to him around here. It's 510 a California area code. Let's see. This is the 510. Gosh, not trash. 510. That's another 510. He probably changed his fucking number anyway. No, it wouldn't be that far. That's too far. It would be right up in here. One of these motherfuckers is here. Y'all give me a sec. No, it won't be these numbers. Delete this. Start 10. Slimy niggas get calls too. Let me see. I think this might be him. 225. Where's 225? I don't think it's him. It might be New York. I call all these motherfuckers and be like, is this Beasley? Let me see. 772. $510. Let me call this number. Fuck it.
Driver you have dialed is not in service.
Oh, okay. How about this? This. 2018. Nope. It was before August. So then we have to go down. Yeah. Down. So I talked to him up in here somewhere. The nigga called me begging me to talk to Denini Warren for him. I remember that shit. I'll never forget. Anyway, anybody got that nigga's number? Shit. Because I will call him. Let's see, 225. 225, what is that? 225, what is that? Let's see what this is. I'll tell you. 443. No, 4. Somebody wanted to cook dinner for me. I know who that is. Fuck it. Fuck it. trying to see, was I using this program with him or another program? No, it was this. It was this program. Find it. Let's find it. Yeah. Yeah, this ratchet ass two long niggas sitting in a fucking tree. Okay, I'm done, y'all. I can't find it. Anybody got the number? Let me know. 510 is the bank. Oh wait, 510. Oh, that's a nigga then. You go 510. I think. Let's see. I think we got it. I know you if you're listening, nigga, answer your phone. BEASA.
Hi, this is my mommy phone. Please leave a message. Bye.
Is your mommy's phone? Well, tell your mommy to give me a call, okay? Thank you. He said, this is my mommy's phone. Let's just say it's mom. Anyway, Beasley, you know my number. Call me, baby. You got my number already. Just call it. Call it. Call me. That's what I'm saying. Well, I tried to call him, STL also. I call him back. Give me a second here. I tried to call Lord Gillick and he didn't answer neither. Let's see. Wait a minute. Okay, no. Conversation. Let me call him. You can call him now. Okay. Nope. I think he sent it right to. He sent it directly to voicemail. He probably at work. I don't want to call him if he at work. We'll catch him this evening. I'm gonna leave him a message.
MATL-01. The person you are attempting to reach does not answer due to the circumstances in which you are calling. For example, if you are someone calling to
Y'all heard him say, "Hazy, auntie."
If you are someone calling to stress me out, no response. If you are someone calling to bother me on my off day, no response. If you are someone calling because you want to reach out and touch someone, push flash and get off my phone. Have a blessed day. At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To send a fax, press 4 now. To leave a callback number, press 5.
I'm about to send you a fax, okay? You understand what I'm saying? Lord, answer the goddamn phone. I'll call you later, or you call me back when you get a chance, okay? So we can straighten this situation out. This situation, you know what I'm saying? Now, even though you're a bitch ass nigga, I can forgive your bitch ass, you know what I'm saying? But we just have to come to some consensus. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, I think he left me a voicemail. Hold up. He did. Okay, let's listen to it. Oh. whoever I called at the 510, remember when I said, tell your mom to call me back? That person called me back. And it was a woman too. I'm gonna call her and apologize to her. Tell her I think I hit the wrong number. Anyway, let me see. Mike Green Eyes, how you doing, baby? The fuck kind of messages? y'all know I'm crazy. Listen, it's a group of crazy people. We came together. Lord is crazy. But, you know, I think I'm just a little pissed off at him right now, but it ain't as bad. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, we got to be careful in the people who we have around us, because we do, okay? I'm going to stop being messy because I have been being messy for the last 35 to 45 minutes, okay? I admit that about myself, and I'm going to stop tomorrow. I'm not going to stop right now, okay? I'm stopping tomorrow. You said $10 would definitely call you back. 510 would definitely. 510 called me back, baby. Yeah, which call I'm not gonna call me back. That wasn't his number. I think that 510 maybe have been his number. He probably changed his number. You know, think about it. Especially after the shit the nigga did. Now I could probably get his number now. Oh, in fact, I had his number. Remember when I searched him and found his family and everybody? I found his number. Let me see. Maybe if I should call my mother-in-law, but I don't want to start that shit back up. Call and say, hey, the dude is online talking about he can have sex with you. Give me his number. But I ain't gonna do it, y'all. I ain't gonna do it because my husband ain't gonna like it. Let me see. Nanya, how you been? How you been doing, sister? I mean, what the fuck kind of? Oh, you talking about that message? You talking about it? Yeah, you bothering me? You trying to borrow money? It's kind of a little funny though, but it fits Lloyd though. You know, it fits. Anyway, what else y'all want to talk about? Because I do need to. We were supposed to go fishing in the Atlantic this weekend, right? But I had decided to back out already because it was too cold, and then the weather kind of changed, so my husband didn't get to go. So all this fishing rod shit is over there in my. I'm not sure if y'all can see. So I'm fishing, all that fishing shit, just fishing shit. Not to mention that sewing machine that's been up there for a couple of months. All this shit I keep buying shit, and it keep piling up over there. Okay. I'm supposed to be making some earrings and shirts and things like that. T-shirts. What am I doing? Hey, baby. Oh, you didn't give me a soda, huh? So you do. You see, you went to the store. Did you get off work? Oh, did I show y'all what I got for my birthday? Should I go upstairs? Because I do need to go clean my room so we can go up there and talk. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Let's go back upstairs. And I'll clean and we'll talk and I'll show you some of the things I did get for my birthday. I told her I was gonna show it online. Most of it I found myself like gifts. Like a thing that I didn't completely open. Let's open that real quick before I go. So I bought this thing called what's this thing called? Cricut. This Cricut maker. Look at all this. I bought a sewing machine. In the last 6 months, I done bought sewing machines, sergers, Cricut makers, new sewing machine, which y'all see it right there. Which I already have a sewing machine, which is way better than that bullshit. Then with this Cricut maker, which I think y'all can see it right there. Look at this shit. I gotta move this up. Then it's not even the stuff, right? The Cricut maker costs, it's kind of expensive, but it's not. This thing makes t-shirts. Like if you buy, it cuts vinyl, should I say? It does all kinds of things. All this bullshit I bought to make shit, I ain't make the shit yet. I just keep buying shit. And I gotta stop. I really do need to stop. for real. Okay. I just stopped doing it. But then so I bought this Cricut maker to make the t-shirts, and then I was looking to buy a what they call it, iron press, a press, like where you press the vinyl onto the t-shirt. It's like a press, right? Heat press. Yeah, that's what they call it, heat press. I went to buy one of them, but I didn't trust, like, because when I'm looking at the reviews, people are saying they buy this shit and shit not working, or the shit break after like a couple of uses. I ain't paying no motherfucker body my money so the shit to break. So I decided I'm gonna buy my shit through Walmart, because if at least I know I can return some motherfucker shit back to Walmart, baby. Let me tell you, I will return some shit to Walmart. Okay, I can't be fucking around with this Amazon shit, and the shit be out of state, and the shit be broke after 6 months. You can't do nothing. They'll say, well, you had so much time to complain, but the shit wasn't. It wasn't broke in the beginning. Now the shit broke. But instead of me buying a heat press, I bought this thing, which goes to that Cricut. It's like a heat press itself, but it's called Easy Press. That's what it's called. I'm gonna get the shit out of here. I'm just a woman. How you do this shit? Oh, there you go. Oh, don't fall. Okay. So it came with a mat, the Cricut mat, right? Which is where you press, and it's Easy Press. It's this thing. And I got the big one because I didn't know what to get. So I usually, when I don't know what to get, I just get the most expensive one. So I figured if it's more expensive, it's gonna do what I want it to do. I gotta open this thing now because you know how you buy shit, you only got so much time to return it in case it broke. I've had shit I've not opened for years, and then when I open it, it don't work. Ain't shit I can do about it. Right now. All these goddamn boxes, what? Ah! And there it goes. And I don't know, I don't remember getting this color, but they say I did. Pink, I like pink, I guess. It's like an Easy Press, so I can, when I design a t-shirt, this is how I'll put it on a t-shirt. Like, it's like a big iron. Okay? It's like, and it irons the thing on for you. Okay, that's it. Let me put this shit back in the somebody box. Put it back in here. Uh-oh, let me see that. Ah, oh no. Ah, get it out. I want you to get messed up. Put you in here. And then put you in here. And then I'm gonna put all this shit back on top. The thing about this, it was a kit, so it came with this free. This is vinyl, infusible ink type of thing. That's why I didn't remember, because I didn't order this. But it came with the kit. Okay, so I'm done with that, and I'm gonna use that this weekend. I also bought this bullshit right here. This is so I wanted to make planners, and I got this from Goodwill, yo. Now let me tell y'all something. This thing is very expensive, and I was in Goodwill. Every time we go that way to Lower Delaware, there's this Goodwill that I like going in, and I couldn't believe I found this thing because I was looking into buying this thing online, and when I saw it, I was like, wait a minute. So I hurried up and did a search, and it was. Now I don't know if I'm really use this shit. So I shouldn't have bought it, but I think it was only like $5. Yeah, it was $5. So I got it. Mhm. But then I bought this shit right here. See, this is my problem. My problem is buying shit and then sitting it in my kitchen area over there. Okay, so then I bought this shit down here. Now, maybe about a year ago, almost 2 years ago, I saw this thing on one of those shopping network. No, you know how you see them commercials at night? And I saw this motherfucking thing. And I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna buy it. But then I kept, it wasn't really, really, really expensive, but I didn't want to spend it. I didn't want to pay the money for it, right? Because I wasn't sure if I was gonna use it. And I was like, but I want it. And then after the commercial was over and shit, 2 days later, I said, damn, I should have bought it. I was pissed that I didn't buy it. So what is it? It makes spaghetti noodles. It makes noodles. So spaghetti noodles, fettuccine, any type of noodles, right? And all I have to do is make the dough. It makes a dough, right? I put the flour and the ingredients in this portion. I don't think you ever see it in this portion. And it mixes it up. And then it spits out whatever you want to do. Like if you want spaghetti noodles, it depends on the attachment you have on the front. And the shit come out fresh. When I saw that shit, I think it was like $80 on that show. I saw this shit in Goodwill, baby. I don't know how much I paid for it. It was cheap. But it didn't matter because I know that this shit was like $80-something on that infomercial bullshit. And I got this shit. Now, the only thing I'm worried about, I'm not sure if it has all the attachments and shit. But it looked like it may. And if it don't, I'll see if I can get them. The problem is, when am I really going to use this shit? I'm gonna try. Maybe I'll try tonight. I do have some meatballs. I make some meatballs and spaghetti tonight. I was supposed to be making white beans tonight, though. Wait, is the baby crying? Okay, I thought I heard the baby crying. Okay, anyway. So my husband keep looking at me buy all this shit and sit it. Then I got a new vacuum cleaner. Brand new vacuum cleaner. Because it was brand new, but I didn't need a vacuum cleaner because we already got a vacuum cleaner. He was like, what you going to use with that vacuum cleaner? I said, but it's a brand new vacuum cleaner. He said, but we don't need the vacuum cleaner. I was like, but it's a brand new vacuum cleaner. He was like, but we don't need it. And I was like, but it's cheap. And then I bought it. So now I'm thinking about giving away that vacuum cleaner. Just like I got another ice cream maker. Even though I have an ice cream maker, I saw a cheaper ice cream maker. I was like, well, this is a cheaper ice cream maker. He was like, but it's an ice cream maker. You already got a top of the line ice cream maker. And I was like, yeah, but this one is small. And instead of me, and then I bought it. So now I got like 2 ice cream makers. I keep buying stupid shit. And I got to stop doing it. Now, the good thing is, I do buy shit. Now, I admit that. But I don't buy expensive shit. And I do buy shit that I will use and that will be beneficial. It's not like I'm spending money on nothing. It's not like, oh shit, that's my phone. Oh fuck. That's my first time phone hit the floor ever. Maybe it's an iPhone 10, huh? Oh, hell no. Anyway. See, I didn't go and buy the iPhone 11. Not yet, anyway. I'm only going to get the 11 if I find that it's better than this 10. I know those 10 R's and X, that shit wasn't better than this 10. Okay, now let's go look and see what I got for my birthday. In fact, I have to clean this room up. As y'all can see, it's hot. I think it's my body going crazy. So I do buy shit, right? But I buy shit that I use. I do use it eventually. I promised my husband I was gonna start a business, so that's why I ended up getting that Cricut maker and the Easy Press. Because I'm about to start. I really could sell T-shirts and shit. No problem with that. Okay, let me move this damn shit up, right? Let me make my bed. But before I do that, here's my, this. I haven't really opened them yet. Let me see something. Oh, and she got. So this came from one person. My daughter-in-law. Yes, she did. Okay, so my daughter-in-law first. The smallest gift would be this Godiva. It's cute. I don't really like the chocolates, but you know, I can't complain. She said that she saw that I like pecan candy, and she said she couldn't find no pecan candy, so she saw that these were pecan caramel clusters, and she said that's why she bought them. See, she was thoughtful. That's the good thing about women. Women, we think about the things we get people, right? So that's the first gift she bought me, and this is the second one, which is, as you can see, I haven't opened it yet. It's a body. I don't know. Anyway, it, and she got cherry. Isn't that weird? She got cherry flavor. She probably figured your name is Bomb Cherry, you must like cherry, and so she got me these cherry. And it looks to be a 2-in-1 body wash and bubble bath here, body cream, and I'm assuming that's mist, a body mist. And it comes with a, yeah, this is big thing. I think a blanket, and it's pink. Pink is one of my favorite colors. Pink, I like pink. And it feels soft. Okay, so that's the other gift, and then she got me this one. This purse that is a Michael Kors. That's a big ass purse. Although I do like big purses, I do like this big purse. Okay, I like this big purse. I do. What y'all think? What y'all think? I don't know. I don't know anything about like name brands, purses and shit. To be on some real shit, you know, you young women, y'all know more about that than I do. I don't be giving a fuck about none of that. Let me show y'all my current purse. Even though y'all, you know, I do switch purses off. I'm gonna be honest, but the purse I had in Louisiana, baby, was this big ass. This is a big bag, baby. Let me tell you, this is what I was carrying around as my purse the last month since my mom died. But the only reason I was carrying this, to be honest, because I couldn't bring no bags on the airplane. So this was big enough for me to put all my contents, wallet and shit in it, and some clothes, you know, some underwear. I had to put some drawers in here. So when I was in Louisiana, I needed some fresh, clean drawers. You know what I'm talking about? So, but she said that she saw me with this bag and she felt bad for me. She said, well, we was in Louisiana, I saw you with your current bag. She said, so I went and got you one. I was like, oh, shit. Something's ringing. Hello? Hello? Hey. Yeah, I got it. We got it Saturday, just like you said. So I'm going to fill it out tonight and I'll send it to you tomorrow. Okay? You good? Everything good? Yeah, I feel a whole lot better today. A lot more energy and stuff. How you doing? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, well, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, she got to start thinking about that. So how you gonna get on the bus? Where they gonna go to school in Eggard or? Oh, so some may, or you might have to get them in like a daycare, you know. But if she do what she got to do, they'll pay for it. School. She got to do what she got to do though. She got to go get the voucher and stuff like that. Um. Oh, okay. Yeah. You got to make her. You better start making her a little more responsible. Because if you don't, right? You're right about that too. They don't want to suffer. Right. Yeah. But you're gonna have to, because it's gonna get worse. Like as they get older. Oh, yeah. Make make her sign them kids over or something to where you can get the help. Um, mm, right. You still want to control. Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll talk to you later. Um, okay. Yeah, but it should be in the mail tomorrow. I have, because he did saw that you put stamps on it and everything. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna get it. Yeah. Well, I mean, if I just sign it and send it to you, you'll fill out the rest of the part. Okay. Okay. Okay then. So yeah, then I don't have to worry about whether my head hurt or not. I'll just okay. Okay then. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling a whole lot better. Okay. Okay. Talk to you later. Oh, okay. Love you. Bye. Ah, man. Family, family, family. Um, this shit is crazy, yo. These young women, man. And it's hard when you don't want the kids to suffer, right? Remember, I think I told you all that I had a niece who kept having kids, pushing them out like it ain't nothing. And the reason she was able to do it is because my mom and sister and my dad, right? Come, uh, they always get on it. They would allow her to just drop them off to them. She would have a baby, and they'd be like, yeah. And she would, soon as she had the baby, she was out in the club doing whatever she want to do, because she ain't never had to watch the baby. So she ended up having another baby, right? Same thing. So when she got pregnant with the third baby, I had to have a conversation with my mom. I said, Mom, y'all gonna have to stop this. Do not let her push that baby on you. And I had to explain. My mom was like, but the babies suffer. I said, no, y'all allowing the babies to suffer because she gonna keep pushing the babies out, and you gonna keep being there catching them. I said, y'all have to understand that y'all are the reason why she keeps doing this, and that's why she's gonna continue to do it. So my mom stood by what I got her to understand what I was saying, and she did not deal with the baby, the new baby, right? Which he's about a year now, but she didn't deal with him for the first 6 months. Like she held to her guns. I said, you got to make sure she knows that a baby means responsibility. I said, y'all already got the other two. Do not take that baby. Make her take that baby. Everywhere she goes, don't deal with that baby. And so, and then my dad had ended up passing away anyway when the baby was only about 4 months old, I guess. So now my mom even had more reason, not to deal with the baby because She was already dealing with a lot of other things. Not until my dad passed away, though, did she start dealing with the baby. Because now my mom went to stay with her. And that shit didn't work out well. But now my mom passed away, right? My sister don't want the boys to suffer. I keep telling her, look, some shit went down, yo. Let me tell y'all how bad this shit is. I'm gonna just be blatant. I know it's family business, but check this out. My niece had Section 8. Y'all with me? I need y'all to listen to me. Section 8. Section 8 had a Section 8 housing. She ain't paying no rent. She got, I think, 4 bedrooms, right? She got 3 kids, 4 bedrooms. They all boys. And I just found out that they just gave her notice kicking her out of her Section 8 housing. Yes, they did. Kicking her out of Section 8. How you get kicked out of Section 8? Let me tell you. They smelled marijuana when they did a pop-up, did a inspection on her. They smelled marijuana, and they gave her so many days to get out. I'm thinking to myself, you mean to tell me you got housing? Housing. And you get kicked out because of marijuana? It's almost like some of these young people have good jobs. They get fired from their jobs because they get popped with a piss test. Y'all got decisions to make. If you live in an area where marijuana is not legal, then you got decisions to make. You could lose your job, lose your livelihood because you want to smoke some weed. Is it that important to you? Smoking weed more important than you having a place to live. Damn, I cut myself. What the hell happened here? I'm allergic to something. What did I pick up? Something I picked up I'm allergic to. Look, I'm not sure if you can see the swelling. It looks like I cut myself. But I have no lines or nothing. What the hell could I be allergic to? I feel like it's burning. Damn. Did I be allergic to this shit? No. What else I touched? I touched this. But I ain't really, no, this hand didn't touch this really. Something I touched that I'm allergic to. It should hurt too. It must be, I hope it ain't this purse spray because I can't be allergic to the purse. I did pick up my bag. I did pick this up, right? I hope I'm allergic to this person, not that purse. That's fucked up, y'all. Wait, something. No, I'm allergic. That's fucked up. Let me put this to the side. We'll test it later. Shit hurt. It's swelling up. Itches and burns. What can I do? Anyway, you got decisions to make. You fix what I said. Oh, you want me to knit you some shit, huh? Oh Lord, I'm a granny baby, but I ain't that type of granny. I'll sew you something though. I'll put you a suit together. But I ain't gonna be knitting no shit. How you got decisions to make. We all have decisions to make. Everything we do, there can be consequences to everything we do. Just because you think that we shouldn't be legal doesn't mean that it isn't illegal in certain areas. So in Louisiana, marijuana is still illegal. Therefore, you can't commit any crimes in your apartment, which means if they smell marijuana in your house, then they can kick you out. So now she has 3 kids, had an apartment, and now she has none. And she trying to figure out where she about to go. And my sister is talking about, my sister work. She loved the kids. She want to make sure that they're safe and everything. And I keep telling them, make that girl sign over them kids, so you can get the help that they deserve to get. It's not even about money. These children deserve a chance. And if they need tutors, if they need daycare, if they need whatever the fuck they need, I don't give a fuck, right? If you want to put them even in private school and give them a chance in life, then I don't see no problem with it. But if the mother don't want to do her part, she already don't want to take care of. She don't care who has them. That's number one. But what she don't want to do, she ain't gonna sign over nothing that might lessen her money. She ain't gonna sign over nothing that gonna lessen her control. And that is fucked up. That is fucked up. I'm gonna be honest. If you lose your house because of marijuana, when you had free housing, social services should be calling your ass. You mean to tell me you was willing to give up your apartment for some marijuana? You willing for you and your kids to be homeless over marijuana? This shit is fucking crazy. Grey Wolf said they're expensive. And they are? Let's see. I wrote that like a stroke victim. All my bosses get out. And listen, I'm not saying, get high, don't get high. That ain't my business. But if you lose your job, like for instance, my husband, always talking to my kids. Hey, them people pull you in for a random. When you get popped, that's it. If you get fired because of it, they can fire you. Would they fire you? Some people might not even care no more. Depending on your job, though, right? Depending on what you do. One of my sons, both of my sons, one of them drive, right? Told y'all he worked for Amazon. One son worked for Amazon. The other one, both of them used to work for Amazon. One of them found him a manager position somewhere else. And he has, he's above a department, right? So the type of job he does, he has to be alert. If something happens, let's say a crate falls, either on him or on somebody else, somebody get hurt, even if he get hurt, the first thing they do when you get hurt at a job is they pull you in and drug test your ass. Because they want to make sure you ain't gonna sue them. And they gonna find a way. If you got drugs in your system, baby, they gonna blame you. Whether it's your fault or not, they gonna find a way to blame your ass. Oh, you was under the influence. They gonna pop you for drugs, even for alcohol. If they find that you got alcohol in your system. I know the world isn't perfect. Everything isn't the way everybody we think it should be. But I be goddamn is being homeless because I decided to indulge in some marijuana smoke. Anybody who said they would smoke marijuana instead of not considering the ramifications of getting kicked out, I would have to say, well, damn, are you addicted to? Is this drug so addicting that you would say you would smoke? The chance of getting kicked out? I don't know. I'm just saying. Let me see. Oh, let me check this. I'm gonna get it off. Grey Wolf say it's a no-brainer. All jobs have a no drug policy. We can't be that serious. I hate women like that. You have to be a moron to lose free housing because you got to be, and I'm not kicking anybody who smoke marijuana. I've never smoked marijuana, but if I knew how, I would have tried it. Okay? Because I'm on drugs that are more potent than any motherfucking marijuana. So I'm not one to be sitting here saying, yeah, stop smoking that weed. That ain't my business, right? We got a lot of states who made it legal. And a lot of states they feel like it's nothing bad, and so I don't have a say neither way, right? I've never tried it, and I just don't know, right? And it ain't none of my motherfucking business anyway what another grown person do. But what I will say though, if you think that you could lose your job behind it, we just have to be very like, who would you be mad at if you lost your job? Like, if let's say you got popped up tomorrow, you go into work and they random on your ass, like it was a real true random. The corporate sent up your name, down your name, and they say, hey, meet at this place at that time. And you had to go to LabCorp or what's that one called? I forgot. My husband go with what's his name? Quest or whatever. And they say, meet me at this address at that time. And then when you get there, you realize it's Quest or motherfucking LabCorp, right? And then you wonder, and then your manager is pulling up at the same time you are, and that's when you find out, hey, you got pulled for random. Who you won't be angry at? Can't be angry at the job. Can't blame nobody. Or you got to just say, hey, I know this shit is legal. What I would suggest, based on what my husband has educated me on, is any of you who do get popped up for random and you smoke, don't lie to nobody. Like, be honest. Because your employer, they will usually, if you're honest, not or your pre-employment, even pre-employment, if they pop you with a random or tell you gotta go get that drug test, usually if you're honest with the people, they will still call you in for the job, but then they're gonna give you a notice. They're gonna put you on notice and say, well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop you with another drug test in so many weeks. And at that time, if you fail, then you're done. If you lie to them though and tell them, no, I didn't do anything, then they're not gonna go to bat for you. They're gonna already know that you're a liar, and then they're gonna know that you're untrustworthy. Okay, I learned this from my husband. Okay. He says that the people, they normally, people come in and shit, lying, making it seem like they're gonna pass that test. They know goddamn where they're gonna fail that freaking test. You know goddamn where you're about to fail that test. You let the lady know, hey, whoever you talk to, I might fail. To be honest with the people, say, yeah, I was out with a friend. I might fail that type of test. Shit. Let's see, you have to decide what's more important, getting high or getting money. I know that's right, Great Wolf. Some of these younger generations only care about getting high. They claim it's all about getting money, but then when they want to get high, they forget about getting money. See, that's what I'm talking about. Let me get my people. So I don't know how long. I guess I could ask my husband. How long the marijuana stay in your system. Now, back in the day, marijuana didn't stay in your system very long, but that used to be that back in the day weed, when weed was weed. Now weed ain't weed no more. Weed is some other shit. I don't know what weed is. Y'all give it so many different names. Purple, all this name, that name, this thing. That shit be dibbed and dabbed and all kinds of shit. We gave my son, let me tell you something, we gave my son a drug test because my husband don't play when it comes to my kids. He will pop a drug test on the ass. I can go downstairs and show y'all a drug test right now, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like in the package. I can show y'all that shit. But he would draw it on, right? And we tested my son one time, and it was all kinds of shit in his shit. He swears up and down he only smoked weed. That's when we have this conversation. That's when it was a moment of clarity for him. That if you're telling us all you do is smoke weed every once in a while, then look at this test and you see what you tested positive for. That means whatever you smoking and whatever you're getting, they putting this shit in your shit. Heroin, I forget what all came up. What's the name of that shit, y'all? Mostly we think when we think of it, we think of white people. Wasn't heroin. what's that? What is called? Y'all know what? Because normally when I hear people say they on that, I think of white people most. Not saying that only white people do it, but y'all know what I'm talking about. What is it called? Damn. But he came up positive for that shit. I looked at his ass. I was like, the one where they stop people from making it by, with the cough medicine and shit. Not Met. There you go. Yeah, Met. Thank you, Boom and Caribbean. Yeah, all y'all. Met. So when I think of Met, I don't know why. I'm gonna be honest, right? I just think of white people doing Met. Probably because the same bullshit when they think of black people crime and shit. The media, right? Propaganda. But he popped up for Met, yo. Yes, he did. I was about to kick him out my whole motherfucking house. What? What? My husband said that. My eyes, but my husband wasn't shocked though. He says that when they running tests on people and shit, you see it often in weed smokers. Weed, they just smoke marijuana, but they getting popped with all other shit, and that's because they people want their weed to be strong, so you can buy their weed. Their weed the strongest. How in the fuck you think it's so strong? Right? How is this natural weed is stronger than that natural weed? Because it ain't all natural. They dipping that shit in other shit. Okay? Let's see what you said. I got a great job with benefits, but I blow like I broke. she said, but I blow like I broke oven, like I'm a broke oven, baby. Where you at, Queendom? How you doing, sister? Man. You say, but I blow, baby. I be blowing like I'm a motherfucking chimney, baby. During Christmas time. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. She said it's hot. Well, I don't know how to pronounce the word, but I know what you're talking about. And genetic modification. They absolutely connecting it, use slicing genes and shit with these things. And they're making it stronger. But you might pop up, you might pop up from that cocaine and all that bullshit. Yeah. My husband will pop a goddamn drug test on my sons. And it's not like we don't know they smoke, right? One of my sons is a smoker. We know he smoke. Cause you know how we know we smoke? You smokers don't be knowing, but everybody know you smoke. Cause y'all, as soon as y'all come into an area filled with nobody who smokes, we can smell weed on you. Some motherfuckers be smoking so much. He got high off of that shit in a Walmart, baby. This motherfucker walked through Walmart everywhere he went, leaving a trail of nothing but strong ass marijuana smell. And I don't think they be knowing. I'm like, goddamn. I looked at the young man, like, goddamn, it's like that. And I started giggling, right? It's like that, baby. Like you're not even hinting the smell of marijuana. Like, nigga, you leaving a whole trail throughout the Walmart. Not even a regular Walmart, a super Walmart. Every aisle he went down, everybody in that aisle got high off of him. Shit. My friend's son lost his mind smoking some lace weed. And someone that's fucked up, Grey Wolf. That's fucked up. What do you think about CBD oil? That I want to know more about it. Boom, boom. Because I know I saw CBD. I was in Walmart in Maryland, which is right across the line, and I saw CBD oil. They were selling it right there in Walmart. I wanted to buy it. I didn't buy it because I don't know much about it. I should have bought it though. I should have bought it. Because I heard that shit is good. I heard it's good for pain, acne, aches, all kinds of shit. But I can't give you my opinion because I don't know much about it. So anything I when I talk about these things, you got to take it with a grain of salt. I don't know, and I admit I don't know much about it. But just like I didn't know much about marijuana, my thoughts on marijuana has completely changed. Remember, I'm from a generation where they was telling us stay away from drugs. Marijuana, they was making it seem like marijuana was this fucking gateway drug. It was like marijuana is the gateway drug, and once you start that, you're gonna most definitely end up on other shit. And that's the propaganda that they fed us. I'm from that generation now. Not until I saw a documentary on marijuana on the History Channel. I mean, the History Channel did a documentary on marijuana. My eyes had been open wide, okay, because I did not know that marijuana used to be sold in Walgreens. In the 60s, in the 60s, 50s, 40s, and even far back, marijuana was something you could go into the drugstore and buy over the counter. When I saw this documentary and they explained how they went and took this marijuana and made it an enemy of the people. In doing so, they made black people, also making black people an enemy, right? And because marijuana is something we all can grow. So if I can grow in my yard, just like I grew my cucumbers this year, my okra, and y'all watch me grow that shit, right? If I can go in my backyard and grow marijuana and be able to make a living off it, right? Just like if I could sell my cucumbers, I could sell my marijuana. Black people used to sell marijuana. And it wasn't nothing real bad. But not only black people wasn't the only ones, but it was easily accessible to us because we had good with our thumbs, green thumbs and shit, growing shit, right? But they decided to make black people the public enemy number one, and marijuana. They used marijuana to do it, and they were doing a lot of lying, a lot of propaganda, a lot of bullshit. But they'll sell me. Let me show you my medication. Let me see. Let's see. So I have oxycodone, I've been on Oxycontin, which I wasn't on it very long. I've been on fentanyl patches. I was on the fentanyl patches. The only reason I didn't stay on that is because the patches kept falling off my skin. My skin wasn't good holding the patches. I've been on morphine. I'm on Morphabond. I've been on some very fucking strong ass drugs. And after doing the research on these drugs, I find that these drugs are strong as heroin, right? Oxycodone is an opioid, which heroin is an opioid. It does the same thing heroin does to the body. So I started doing that research and I started thinking, like, what the fuck? So I did research using myself as a guinea pig. I wanted to know, although now there's a difference between somebody like myself who take my medicine because I am really literally have pain, right? I literally have pain. So my receptors attached to the medication and it works that way. Somebody who isn't in pain though, if they take my medication, you will get high, right? You'll get a high from it. You'll probably like the way it feel. If you like getting high. And so my reaction to my medicine will be different than your reaction to my medicine, unless you have pain. But I also heard doctors, especially Dr. Fear, because I listen to him, say, well, even though you might not feel like you're a drug addict, you're a drug addict. So I started doing some research, right? Like what is a drug addict? Like literally, what is a drug addict? Is a drug addict somebody who's addicted to drugs? If that's true, then okay, there's a lot of drug addicts out here. Even the people who have cancer and they take their medications to help with their pain. If you gonna consider them drug addicts, then okay. Then I will be a drug addict. Am I out here looking for some drugs to get high because I want to feel good? No, I promise you, that's not me. But I did the research. So I stopped taking my medication. I said, okay, I'm only going to take a little bit of the medication to curb the pain. But I wonder how would I fare without this medication? And I'm gonna tell you, I learned that my body, my physical body, is legit hooked on this medication. Okay. The reason why everybody in my house got sick, you know, after coming back, my husband got sick first, then I got it, then my younger son got it. We all were sick, but my sickness was far worse than theirs. My shit lasted a whole motherfucking week. They were sick for only 3 days. They only had a little achy in their stomach and some diarrhea and vomiting. I got so motherfucking sick, I almost died. I had to go to the emergency room twice just to get some liquids pumped in my body because I felt like I was dead. Let me tell you why my shit was compacted. Because I was nauseated and couldn't keep nothing down. That meant even within that week, me taking my pain medicine, it was almost like I wasn't taking my pain medicine, right? I would take the medicine and then I would throw that shit right back up. So on top of me being sick, I started going through withdrawals. My body started feeling like it's missing something that it needs. And my mental state, though, kept saying or thinking that I was taking my medicine. Like I was taking it, which I was. I just wasn't I was sick, you know, and I wasn't thinking that damn, as soon as I took the medicine, I was really throwing up and pooping everything out that my body didn't have no medicine in it. I was on some real, I was going to the hospital just so they could put fluids in me and to give me my medicine through my veins. I needed my medicine through my motherfucking veins. They couldn't give it to me no other way. I wasn't keeping it down. So if someone had to say, Bomb, are you addicted to drugs? I literally would have to say, physically, on a physical, for real level, yes, I'm addicted to these motherfucking drugs. I'm addicted to the drugs. It's not me searching for a high. It's not me. It's just like my body says, hey, where's that medication? And after a couple of days, my body it started hurting. I started being in pain. So, I mean, that's the facts. In the beginning, I wanted to deny it, right? You don't want to hear nobody say you're a drug addict. If we was talking about for real, on some real level bullshit, I am a drug addict. And I mean, what else can I do about it? I mean, just like the chemo person who need chemo just so they can stay alive. They need it. And if they don't get it, they will die. So they will be drug addicts too. So if we talking about on that level, yeah, I would be a drug addict. But if you ever see me sitting around looking like I'm high and shit, man, it must be something I done switched to. Because I like being in control of everything. First of all, y'all can kind of tell I'm a little controlling. Let's be honest. And this is a Scorpio thing. It's true. I can't even imagine giving no drug permission to put me in a predicament that I literally need to feel like I understand what's going on every moment of the day, pretty much. So me ever getting drunk, I don't drink alcohol. And I've never smoking anything, no illegal drug, ever. Okay. So my intent is not to get high from nothing. But I am not going to be sitting around in no motherfucking pain because somebody's saying, okay, well, your body's used to the drug and we don't want your body to be used to the drug. So what we're going to do, we're going to take the drug from you. And if you say we're going to take the drug from me, I'm cool with that. And what you going to replace it? Like, what you going to give me for the pain? You're going to have to give me something. Because yeah, you're going to have to give me something. I'd be goddamn if I'm going to sit here and just be in pain because you're telling me my body's used to some shit. My body used to fucking food too and nobody trying to take it away from me. So, my body would go into shock without that cocktail at this point. I know. She said, look, I got dependency on a cocktail at the end of the evening. Just like coffee. Like, you know, they got people who are addicted to coffee, people who are addicted to chocolate, people who are addicted to sex. That would be me. Hey, I'm addicted to sex. They got people addicted to all kinds of shit. And only thing I would say about my self-discovery when I was doing that little test is that I discovered some shit about myself. I discovered that, yeah, on some leak, or if we was talking about, like, I would be addicted to drugs. Somebody say, hey, Bob, you're addicted to drugs. Yeah, I'd be like, yep, bitch, you got any? Bring them over. Fuck it. Thank you. Bring them over. Bring them over, baby. Bring them over. Let's see. Where's my shit? Where's my shit? Back shit. I'm not sure that. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, let's see. So I'm washing my what's this thing called? This mattress. This is a foam mattress, and my foam mattress has a cover on it, and so I had to wash it. So the foam mattress cover is in the washing machine. You need to go throw it in the dryer, probably ready to dry. So told you I was sick, man. Let me tell you something. I was sick. I had to wash everything in this goddamn room. I was sick. Ah. Told y'all that's the reason why I know for a fact my husband loves me. Because after that sickness, see, if he didn't love me, he would have left me. Yo, listen. My husband would have left. If my husband didn't love me after this bout of sickness, he would have left. He would have left my ass. Yes, he would. There's certain things that people put up with that when they put up with it, it got to be love. Because it can't be nothing else. Okay, I damn near shitted on my husband, yo. I was so sick, and then I didn't even know how you use the bathroom and not know it. Like I would I had a towel. I slept that week with a towel wrapped around me because I had woke up. I woke up and I was like, I woke up and I looked back. I felt something on the mattress. I was like, oh shit. I hurry up and jumped up and went in the bathroom. Man, through the night I was shitting on my husband, yo. And don't tell him. He know, but he don't really know. Like he don't know, but he know. You know what I'm talking about? And I was trying to hide it because every night after that first night, I was literally, let me show y'all what I would do. Every night after that first night, I would take a shower, and bathe and get in my clothes. In fact, no, I didn't even wear clothes. Like I was sleeping naked because I was sick. I was sleeping naked, and then I would put the all but the towel. I would put the towel on me like this, right, and make sure it's behind me like that. I would make sure the towel was behind me like that, and I would get in the bed. Nah, he didn't. He would, while he was laying on side of me, he would try to hug me, and I would say, "No, baby." And, plus he was crowding me. I was too hot. I was cold and hot at the same time. And he was trying to hug me. I was like, "No." And then I would make sure the towel. He would try to move the towel because I was acting like I was hot and cold. So he thought that maybe if he take the towel off me, I was like, "No, I need that." It was a barrier, yo. It was a barrier for in case I coughed or in the middle of the night it just decides to just come out. I had to put the barrier there because I didn't want my husband to ever wake up being shitty. I didn't want him to ever wake up shitty. Yo, oh my God. Thank you, lady boss. It was bad, yo. I know some of y'all, we don't usually talk about these things, But we all probably know that this shit, what we have went through this shit. Some of y'all have gone through the same shit. You just don't talk about it, right? I'm gonna just say this. I shitted on my husband. Okay. I didn't mean to. It wasn't done on purpose. It was all, and I didn't even know I was doing it when I was doing it. I didn't know I did it until after the fact. And then even then, my husband, who probably know that I did this, he never looked at me strange. He never questioned it. I think he acted like it didn't happen. And that's why I love him so very much. He didn't try to embarrass me about it. He didn't question me about it. He even, like, I think, because I was trying to hide it. I was trying to physically hide it. It's embarrassing. Even though I love the man, I don't want shit on him. You know what I mean? Hey, Gemini, what's going on? Even when you love somebody, you don't want shit on them. And it is what it is. So I'm in the process of just cleaning up the whole bed situation. Although I already washed the sheets. So I don't want y'all to think this is my first time. I was washing the sheets every night. Like, when he would get up and go to bed, go to work, I would come and wash the sheets. I was trying to hide it. And he allowed me to keep my dignity. He never said, hey, you shitted on me last night. Oh my God. He never said it. I think he acted like it didn't even happen. I will always be grateful to my husband, allowing me to keep my dignity, man. Because even when I went to the hospital, I'm at the hospital, these people trying to put me in the gown. I'm telling these people, look, I said, I'm not keeping nothing down. I said, nothing staying in me. And they like, put on this. They give me a gown. I said, I don't think you want me to put on that. I said, I don't think you want me to put on that. I said, I think I'm gonna just stay in my dress. I'm gonna just stay in this dress that I'm in. And I said, you might want to give me a bucket or some shit. What they call them with them pails, yeah, I was like, you might want to just give me something because I'm shitting everywhere. Every time I sneeze, every time I threw up, every time I cough, it didn't matter, baby. Okay, now I'm gonna change the topic just because in case somebody's eating. Somebody said Michael Jackson OD'd on puff football. That's what I heard. They said that but they also had wasn't the case more along the lines where the doctor gave him the most they can give him. He convinced them to give him more. And didn't they say Prince died of drugs too, right? I might be wrong. I could have sworn that's what they was claiming. They was claiming that he was addicted to substance. But they always trying to break people down after they dead. These motherfuckers is about to sue Michael Jackson, even though Michael Jackson motherfucker ass is dead. And they about to sue him for molestation or some shit. Let's see. Grey Wolf said, I guess you could say that you and your grandson are the only ones that shit on him. Remember I told you my grandson did shit on my husband too. Yes, he did. My husband was on his way to work. He picked up the grandchild and gave him a cut, talking about, hey, buddy. And then he gave him back to me. And my husband was getting ready to go to his second shift. And he said, what's that wetness? I looked, I said, oh, the grandson gave you a little gift, baby. Gave you a little gift. Let me go check on him. Let me see. Because I have a new son. You probably didn't hear it because of closed door, right? Oh, sorry. It is hot. Did you turn the heat off? I forgot to. Let me go do it now. It is hot. All of them need them. You're from Florida. You go over there and do it. Take it out. She come and get him back?
What?
She come and get him?
She's supposed to.
In the other day?
Monday and Mondays.
When is your day? Oh. Oh. And she getting tomorrow? In the morning? That's what I'm saying. Y'all get you selling with the feeling. Because you're not watching no one. You break my mind. And I need to catch some sleep. Oh, Lordy. Lordy. Okay, I'm going to turn that heat off. Let's see what y'all say. Jim and I, what's been going on? What else we was talking about? If y'all end up catching this bug, though, for most you healthy people, it'll probably be over in like 3 days. That shit held with me for 7 days. Plus, I'm not fully recovered. I'm still, as you listen to me, you might hear that I'm still kind of out of breath, even though I ain't doing shit. I'm not even jumping around dancing or nothing. And then I still get cold and hot. My body's still not regulating right. So, man, I thought I was gonna die, yo, Dito. I thought I was dead. I was like, okay, I'm about to turn 50, and I'm gonna be dead. Let's see, yo, Dito say, when was he born? How is he? Oh, my grandson, he was born, he's 3 months now. So, and he's good. He's waking up now, I think. I saw him moving. He in there with his dad. Hey, Ebony Man. Welcome back. Let me put the link in case anybody. But yeah, he's a handful, man. Let me tell you something. Babies, good God Almighty. But he's a good baby too. And then it's my fault. I be spoiling him. Let me go. Look, my room is. You would think that he sleeps here with me every night, which he doesn't. Even though my son puts the baby in his crib, because his crib is in his room, right? You did not go in there in the middle of the night and take him out of his crib and bring him in here. So that's why he got a little crib in here too, like that bassinet thing right there. His swings in here. That's because in the middle of the night I go over there and take it. So why have him in the middle of the night? But his parents be trying to keep him. I'm just the one who goes in there and just, I guess, take it. You know what I mean? What's this? Yeah, to make sure my bed is made every day. Make sure when my husband comes home, his bed is always made. And it makes a big difference. A lot of women, if y'all don't know, if you make your bed up, like in the morning, because it's real quick to make a bed up. You know what I mean? When you walk into your house or your bedroom and shit is already like clean or straight, minimum the bed, it's almost like it makes you feel good. Brightens your day. Try it if you haven't tried it. Get up in the morning, just hurry up, just straighten the bed out. Don't have to be perfect. And when you come home every day, you'll see your bed. You don't have to do anything. It's like after work, you don't have to come home to work. Try it. It's different. Okay. Oh, there go my sheet. Damn. I knew it was somewhere, the black sheet. But I'm gonna put it on later. I'm so used to making up the bed like it's on autopilot. My bed is made up so much that even when my husband get out of his side of the bed, it seems like the bed is already made on his side. It's like the bed starts making, it seems like after a while, it seems like the bed starts making up itself, right? And then when my husband comes home, he could just come in his room if he want, and even just to take off his scrubs and shit like that, right? Comes in, take off his scrubs, put them back in the closet and shit. And I don't know, it's mental. Maybe it's a mental thing. Some people say, hey, I'm going to get in the bed, so I don't make the bed. I'm just going to get right back in the bed. I can see that, I guess. It's just, I don't know. Make you feel good, exactly. Yeah, it makes me feel, Let's see. Hey, Pepper Diva, what's going on, girl? I know that's right. I like, now I do have a tendency to like the smell of bleach, and some people don't. Like, I like my bathrooms. I like when you go in my bathroom, my bathroom clean. You ain't even got to be, you can have your eyes closed, blindfold, and walk into one of my bathrooms, and you will feel confident in the fact that where you about to sit is a clean place. I used to be like that with all the rooms, but I had to stop because one of my sons, he don't like the smell of bleach. And he said it used to give him headaches, the bleach smell. So I stopped with that. And plus now we got a grandchild, and so I'm slowing down on bleach usage, even in the bathrooms a little bit. But I don't know, I just like, it don't have to be perfect kind of thing, but I do want it, some type of order. You know what I mean? Like, it's not perfect right now. In fact, there's some things I gotta move over there, push that back, and then I gotta vacuum, which I'm about to do all this shit right now anyway. But I think when we unclutter our minds, we can start even thinking differently. We start thinking differently. We start thinking that there's a place and a space for everything. And it starts to be, we start to even use that within our lives, right? When you start realizing that, hey, that, right, your pillows go a certain way because you like them a certain way, right? So you always put your pillows a certain way. And then you start realizing the benefit because of that. It looks nice. You feel good about yourself. You feel good about the room. You feel good about. Then you start realizing, wait a minute. This nigga who's sitting on this pillow every night who ain't doing shit, this nigga don't belong here. Then you start realizing that it's time for that nigga to be out. That nigga need to be out. Okay, you're gonna replace them pillows. You're gonna replace that nigga with some new pillows, in fact, because his ass ain't doing shit. He ain't doing shit and he don't belong in your life. You start decluttering your life by taking out the people who might not necessarily belong there. Or you might have to clean up some shit that you're doing, right? Maybe that man deserves you to be doing something a little more. You start realizing, hey, like, there was times when I started realizing I did certain things to my husband I had to apologize for. All this shit came with clarity, and it comes with decluttering of your life sometimes. I know that's a little too deep right there, how I associated the pillows, the clean room with getting rid of somebody or apologizing to them. See, it's a little deep, but it's true though. It's true. When we start valuing ourselves, we start valuing our space, we start valuing our lives, we start thinking about everything that's within our lives. And you assess whether that nigga should be sleeping on that side of the bed, or he need to be out the whole house all together. 60% of a clean room is making the bed. That's true. You are so true, Gemini. Isn't that crazy though? If you ain't got to do much to nothing. You might have a little pile over there. Like I have my old purse before I left to go. My mom passed away. Not there. My old purse is over there, and it's got a little pile of stuff over there. But even it being there, it doesn't bother me so much, right? When I get to it, I get to it. But this bed, this is the focal point of my room, right? Usually your bed is because that's your bedroom is where you go, you sleep. A lot of people like myself, I don't even know a lot of people, but I'm gonna just say for me, I spend most of my time in my bedroom, you know, because I could be on here, sitting there in my bedroom. I could be watching YouTube videos either from my iPad, my cell phone, or even on the TV. In my bedroom, I don't ever have to even leave out this room, to be honest. Like I hadn't been downstairs in damn near 2 weeks except to go to the hospital. I had not walked down the steps. So shit. So the bed is the focal. You clean your bed and then slowly but surely start working outwards. You know, find a space for something, for things. If your phone go like my remote control go in the same spot on my bed. My husband and I always know where this remote control is because it's the spot and it goes on my pillow, right? So when I make up the bed, or even if I'm in the bed, the remote goes right here. And that's where the remote goes. Now, because that's where the remote goes, everybody knows to look for the remote there. Now, if the remote isn't there, then of course we're going to look around, but 99.9% of the time, the remote is in that spot or somewhere in that vicinity. People saying, well, how is that important in life? Well, that's important. You need to know. Sometimes we need to know where things are, right? And if you know what things are, you spend less time looking for them. And it just helped. I didn't always have my bed. My bed wasn't always. In other words, what I'm saying, my bed. I did not grow up where my bed was made up every morning. Even though my mom used to say, "You made up your bed," she used to make us make up her bed and shit. But I don't remember literally in my bedroom making up my bed all the time. I don't remember that. I do remember my mom having me come in her room though, helping her make up her bed. I do remember that. And I guess I'm just saying, sometimes, change. Make some changes. Some of you motherfuckers don't make up no beds. Okay? And now I'm gonna talk about Sasaray for a little bit. And it's mostly to ask questions, cause from me to you all, because I know y'all know I lost track of her a long time ago, okay? Things going on in my household and family and shit. That's it. Anyway, I thought I saw a video where she said, "We moving." Or maybe that was somebody else's video. Let me see. And of course, that brings me to the thing. Or maybe she said we was moving. They moving? And I was thinking, I thought she said that they didn't live together. So I'm gonna go through a couple of her goddamn titles of her videos, yo. My daughter father versus my daughter's boyfriend. Why single motherhood is not an irresponsible choice. It's a conscious choice. If you need child support, then you don't need custody. I guess some guys said that and they weren't there. Single mothers, please stop enabling men. And then this last one. Why did I file for child support when I know he is broke? Look, she posted that 2 hours ago. This is crazy. I was hoping that this woman do better. Like I don't have no ill will really towards her for real. Mainly because of her son. and her daughter, right? On some real shit, it would be nice to see, well, not really. I was about to say something, but I would be lying. I had to catch myself. I almost told a lie. I was about to say it would be nice to see somebody like her overcome some shit, but that's not true though. I don't feel that way for real, right? And I'm gonna tell you why. Because of the type of person she is for real, or the type of person that she portrays to be here on YouTube. The bully. Even though she claims that she's getting bullied, she is most definitely the bully. Okay? And she showed herself as the bully. And when she gets angry, she always pronounces herself as the fucking bully. Yeah, they mess with me. That's what they get. Uh-huh. I needed to show them. Kind of thing. So, but I would not want anything bad to happen, to her or, well, to her family, should I say. And I know some people say, Mom, you're so nice. I am. I don't want nobody to get hurt. I would like to whip her ass, though. I'm going to be honest with you. I would like to, if she gave me the opportunity and say, Mom, let's have as a matter of fact, maybe I need to put this forth, right? Because I am 10 years older than her. I'm going to put it forth then. I say, let's do a charity boxing match. Sasa Ray and Bomb Cherry. I'm only 4'11". From my understanding of hearing her, she's only 5'2" anyway. I promise you, height ain't gonna have nothing to do with me whipping your ass. But I would pose a celebrity. Listen, she the celebrity. It's gonna be celebrity against nobody, right? I'm nobody. Let's do a celebrity versus Bomb Cherry boxing match. And we make it to where people could donate, and we will donate the money to a good foundation that we agree on. And then we set it up, where I'm going to get my plate. All I require, we're going to make it a big event, right? I'll come to California. You know what I'm saying? All I need, you get the plane ticket. You ain't even got to pay for it. We're going to let people donate money to the cause, which will get me there, get me wherever I need to stay while I'm there and back. And everything else I'm going to take care of. I'm going to whip your ass. We're going to do it live with videos and everything. Showing we're going to invite people to come and see it if they want to see it. We're going to record that shit to post on YouTube and Facebook and everywhere. And let's do this shit. Because I would like to whip your ass for a good goddamn cause. I like to whip her ass for a good cause. What y'all think about that? We're gonna have to get that to circulate around. Maybe some of us here on YouTube who might feel like they really have some grudges against each other, and they think, well, maybe if we come together, box this shit out, get this anger out, and we can move forward. Maybe we should do that, some shit like that. Because I bet you some of these motherfuckers not gonna show up. But I promise you, I will be on the next motherfucking flight to California if she says, Bomb, I'm willing to do that goddamn. For a good cause, I'm willing to get my ass beat because that's what's gonna happen. Bomb up with that wouldn't be fair fight. She can't move 5 feet without crying. Oh man, listen, I'm an old woman though, Gemini. You already know I'm all. I got a fucked up back. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big woman. I'm short. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. Y'all know, you can tell that I'm still healthy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know, y'all can watch me bust it down with a twerk, or I can, I can play around. You know what I'm saying? I can shadow box or something. I'm just saying though. I'm just saying, man, that I would like to whip her ass for a good cause. I'll whip her ass for free. You know what I mean? But it gotta be something that she's willing to do. She said she wanted to kick my ass. I'm giving you a shot at it, Sasa Ray. And I'm willing to come to you. Now, if you feel like you need a little vacation, you want to come to Delaware, we can even do that. You don't want me to come to you? You can come to Delaware. Shit, or let's choose a area where people would go and people would travel. Maybe we can do something, make it a whole weekend event. We all meet in either Atlanta, New Orleans, Vegas, Philly. We could do something right here in Philly. Fuck it, I'll get the hotel and everything set up. Make sure I block a group of rooms so anybody want to come. I will get the venue. Girl, I'm willing to do this. Listen, and you'll even get some money put in your pocket, Sasa Ray. We'll get you some money put in your pocket, even from the event. Let's set this shit up and let's do it next. The summer coming up, 2020. You can go and drop some weight if that's what you need to do. Gain some weight. I don't give a fuck what you do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna get whip ass in shape. I'm gonna get in whip ass shape, y'all. Y'all know I'm gonna have to do some double dutch. I'm gonna have to do some jumping and ropes. I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to get in shape. But I call it whip ass shape. I'm gonna get in whip ass shape. Let's do this shit. We're gonna have to spread this shit all around the internet, yo. We're gonna do hashtag Bomb versus Sasa Ray charity boxing match. With something, we got to come up with something, okay? But we need to get this set so I can, whip her ass. God damn it! And she drop and gain weight, double. That's right. I got to do it all. God bless. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do some double dutch, girl. You know. I'm gonna act like a whole plum fool, yo. Listen, but I bet you this. I bet you I will be in whip her ass shape by July. Okay? By July 2020, I will be in whip her ass shape. Goddamn right. Okay? That's all I need her to say is it's on. Let's do it. Let's get it. The beauty. How you doing, girlfriend? How you doing? That's right. I'm gonna be a whip. I call it whip her ass shape, not whip ass shape. Whip her ass shape. I'm gonna be a whip her ass shape by July. I don't even need till July, to be honest. As soon as I get over this illness and be able to breathe and input, and I'm gonna start my, I'm gonna start my wax on, wax off, my Miyagi bullshit. Hey, I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna get me some goddamn paint, and I'm gonna start. Where's Cynthia at? Cynthia, you know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna be like, paint on, paint off, paint on, paint off. And then I'm gonna have to do the next one. Paint on, paint off, paint on, wax on, wax off, wax on, wax off, wax on, wax off. I'm gonna be doing all that shit. And I'm going to let y'all follow me throughout the whole training. The Waterfire said, what you got in the oven on the stove? There you go, Waterfire. How many names you got, baby? I'm cooking meatballs. Remember I told you I was going to cook white beans. I was going to do white beans, but I don't know yet. I ain't got shit on. Why you acting like they're going to take a whole 30 hours to cook some meals, baby? You've been asking people what they had on the stove since noon. It was just lunchtime. You was already talking about cooking dinner. It take me no more than 45 minutes to make a nice meal in my household. Okay? I haven't even decided what I'm cooking yet. But it don't matter because something will get cooked. Just like something got cooked. Well, I didn't cook yesterday because I cooked the night before and they had leftovers. Okay? And today I may cook. It's football night, to be honest. Monday night usually is like a hot dog time. And I know I call them hot dogs, but they're more than hot dogs, right? It'd be those, what they call them, brisket, beer and chicken. And my husband go and, put them either on the grill or in the oven or, however you want it. With his relish and onions and all, and chili and all that bullshit. That's Monday nights. So it depends on how I feel if I go down there and cook. But I think I'm going to cook, though. She'll run away and then say, She won. Now we're gonna have a videotape though. We're gonna make it an event for real. Like it ain't gonna be just me and her meeting in the dark alley. Fuck that. I want everybody to see this shit. We're gonna go live on Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat. But we're gonna be live everywhere. We're gonna have her coming out in her broad shoulders and shit, right? Looking with her tough leather skin. Y'all know that bitch looks scary. On some real shit. That bitch looks scary. And I don't think she know. I don't know what she using on her skin. I think that's makeup. You know that bronzer? Is that what it called? Bronzer? This bitch went from looking like she was looking like Trump at the beginning of the year. She was looking just like a clown. She went from them yellows to the motherfucking oranges. Now her skin look like fucking leather, pleather. Not even leather pleather. Her skin look like this. Y'all tell me if I'm lying. I'm gonna show y'all this shit. This is for me. I'm making some. This is leather for me to make some earrings with, right? And it's not black though. This is a bronze color. See, it's like. So let me show you. Her skin look like this. Look at this. Tell me that girl's skin don't look like this. It look like this leather. You know what I'm saying? But it's not even a dark. It's like she's putting something on it to make her look bronze. So it's like it looked dry and pleathery and leathery and I don't know. I mean, your skin shouldn't look like this. Okay? I've been sick, dehydrated as a motherfucker. And my skin don't look nothing like that. I haven't put nothing on my skin in a while. Except some goddamn soap and water. And so that thing is gonna cut out. I'm gonna cut these out in some earrings, different shapes, teardrops and shit like that. And this is one of the materials. I have a big black one. I think y'all saw. I had a big boat of black leather downstairs that I purchased, and then I have this leather. This is and it's gonna be kind of cute when I finish it. When I do it. And they're gonna be light. They're gonna be nice earrings, light to our ears, so they don't pull on our lobes too much. They're gonna be cute. But anyway, her skin look like that, and she's too young for that shit. When I was her age, baby, like I show, yeah, because it's confusing my pictures, right? You would think that when I was thinner, you would think I was younger, but what it was even though when I was young, yeah, I was thinner. But while married and all that shit, when you see me thinner, I was older. By the time I lost all that weight, I was in my 40s, right? In my 40s, I lost all that weight. I just started gaining the weight that I gained in the last like 2-3 years. 3 years. Since I've been on YouTube. It's when I started, gaining the weight here. But when I gained that 30 pounds last year, eating them fucking cookies, baby. Wait, I gained, I was gaining all that weight on them fucking cookies. But the good thing is, while I was sick, I lost that weight. I'm not sure if when I look, you can start seeing my collarbone. I lost that fucking cookie weight. Look at that shit. Y'all see that collarbone right there? Huh. So me getting sick, that was a good thing to it. I guess that's the upside that I lost that weight, but I lost that weight in a week though. That wasn't good. That's not good. Okay. I lost all that motherfucker weight in one motherfucker week. That 30 fucking pound, I lost 30 pounds in a week. That's how sick I was. But anyway, I want to do, we're going to call it a celebrity match because she's a celebrity. So we're going to give her the celebrity status. And, Sasha Ray Smith, celebrity Sasha Ray Smith, who have appeared in, and we're going to give her a whole long list of all these fucking magazines. No tail, no ass. She has Sasha Ray Smith, celebrity, who have appeared in No Tail at all, No Ass at all. Big boobs with no ass. Photoshop honeys. You know what I'm saying? Lying ass bitches who catfish niggas on the internet magazine. We're gonna name all these magazines this bitch has appeared in. Okay? And then we're gonna even roll out the red carpet for her ass. We're gonna roll this motherfucker out. I'm gonna find some red carpet somewhere. Let me see if I got it. But this is the closest red and carpet I got. We're gonna roll this motherfucker out for her. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna let her stumble out of there like the slab that she thinks she is, baby. We're gonna give her all that. Y'all gonna hooray for her, be like, Sasavay, Sasavay, Sasavay. I want y'all to be like, yeah, Sasavay, Sasavay, Sasavay. And I'm gonna be good with it. And then when I come out, you know what I'm saying? I'm come out in my back cave. I'm coming out in my back cave with my cape on, like this. And I'm gonna come out like the nun version bomb that I am, baby. I'm gonna be a nun, bitch. I'm gonna be like, ah, ah. And she gonna be over there while y'all talking about Sas Ray, and she gonna think that she gonna beat my ass because she knows that I'm a nun, right? I'm a nun coming out. Ah, mm, mm. And I'm gonna portray like I'm a weak bitch. Be like, Sasa Ray, I wish no harm to you. I'm gonna let her know, please don't harm my body. Let her know I'm an old woman. Sasa Ray, I'm only 50. Please, give me, go easy on me. I'm a beggar. Please don't hurt me. And then I'm gonna put out a Miyagi karate chop on that bitch real quick. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna grab her by a windpipe and crush that bitch. Pull it out like this and be like, yeah, bitch. What you said on YouTube, bitch? I got you. But we want her to come out there. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna cheer for Sasa Ray. Sasa Ray. We're like, Sasa Ray Smith, who has appeared on various websites, such as noassatall.com, catfishhoneys.net, photoshopbitches.net, and he tricked me into having a baby.com. We're gonna give her all the motherfucking everything that she thinks she deserves. We're gonna give it to her, baby. The status. Roll out the red carpet. What the hell is this? That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Just for the opportunity so Bomb could get in whip that ass shape, baby. I'm gonna be over here doing some push-ups. I'm gonna do some pull-ups. I'm gonna do some sit-ups. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do some knee-ups. I'm gonna do some kick-ups. I'm gonna do some motherfucking hiccups, baby. You know what I'm talking about? And I think we're gonna have her a team of people. We're gonna have Beasley over there on her side. Beasley, go over there with the slimy bitches like the bitch that you is, nigga. Go over there. Beasley and Lloyd Gailey gonna be over there hyping her up. They're gonna be her hyping. They'll be like, yeah, Sasha Ray, you know what I'm saying? Just go for it. She a little person. My auntie don't really know how to fight. My auntie is short, which all you got to do is raise up your arms or pull your pants down, and Bomb gonna faint. That's what Lloyd gonna tell her. Lloyd gonna say, all you gotta do is pull down your pants. And Bomb gonna faint. And all I got to say about that is that's not fair. Okay, can we at least fight fair? Can we be fair? No, none of that pulling out no stinky vaginas. That shit not right. Gemini said he tricked me into having a baby.com. That's what I was about to say, girl. You got it. He tricked me into having a baby.com. He tricked me. I think maybe if we give her some props, when she thinks she deserves some props, maybe we should start doing that. Give her some props, you know what I mean? Give her a shout out once in a blue moon. And just let her feel like a queen for the day. Then maybe she'll stop lying about how she spent a couple of $1,000s in a weekend. Shit, I may have spent a couple of $1,000s in about 6 months. Some of you spend that type of money because y'all like you working ladies, right? Some of you working ladies, you keeping your nails done, your hair did, keeping your eyebrows on fleek. Look at my shit. Them shits ain't even trimmed. I ain't even. Y'all know I'm crazy. I ain't even. Man, listen. I ain't got no eyebrows on fleek. I don't know nothing about no eyelashes except when I put on my little, I put on the little eyelash lengthener and shit like that when I go out. But you ladies y'all probably spend money like that because you got to rock a nice outfit because you go to work on a daily basis. I dress like this most of the days. In fact, I haven't purchased new clothes. I don't think I bought anything this year. Let me see. Let me think about it for a minute. I don't think I bought no clothing. Well, that not counting, I'm gonna be honest. I do spend money on clothes, but it's usually like hunting shit, right? Going hunting, which we haven't gone hunting yet this year. But Bambi is running out amok in my motherfucking backyard, and Bambi gonna get caught this year if she keep playing. Okay, Bambi gonna get her ass eaten this year. Bambi is starting to get a little big enough. See, can't eat them when they're too small. Okay, but let me tell y'all something. Okay, I don't think I bought any clothes this year, to be honest though. I'm not counting, me buying, because I shop at Cabela's. You could tell what kind of, and I only started doing that in the last maybe 3, 4, 5 years, maybe. Cabela's is my favorite store now. Me and my husband hang out in Cabela's, baby. Okay, if I call him right now, what time is it? He might be at Cabela's. My husband, he's there so much lately. We know the people who work there. And plus, people know my husband because I told y'all he's a professional fisherman, right? So he does a lot of Cabela's not Cabela's anymore. It's called Bass Pro now, but they sponsor him. So my husband, we go to Cabela's and he's like a celebrity. People go to Cabela's just to meet my husband on some fishing type of shit. But yeah, I know you young ladies, you go get your nails done, your hair did, make sure your eyebrows and shit like that. Now you women are getting into your health. You want to smell good, of course. These things aren't cheap. So, but when she said that she spent $2,000 and we watching her and she got on no new clothing, still the basic same sweater she always wearing, the same shirt. When she do get something new, you could tell because she takes photos in it. And all you see it all across all her videos, right? Like right now, that shirt, right? Let me see. I was just looking at her channel. Let me see real quick. Like she don't even know how to. Okay, here we go. Like look at her shit, right? So we know she just recently bought this goddamn shirt she got on. How we know? Because she wearing that shit out. You know what I mean? And we're gonna see it on she gonna keep posting the same fucking shirt or picture through and through. We know when she buy a new shirt, like when she got this teal shirt. Let me see. How we know? Because she can't help but just wear it and wear it out. That fucking black sweater. She need to get rid of that shit and burn it. And let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. Look at all these thumbnails. Like she won't let shit go. Like bitch, even if you're not wearing this shirt every day, bitch, it looks like it though. Yeah, her skin look like this goddamn shit, Cynthia. Her skin and this shit matches. Like she alligator skin. She's not taking care of herself. And she got the nerve to be on YouTube talking about other people and parenting. when she posts photos of herself, and when you see her live, they don't even match up. Especially when she start resorting to posting her old photos again. And that makeup around them eyes is fucked up, yo. Now this picture, when she did this picture here, this was a nice picture, right? This one with her, the blue right here. That's a nice picture. Okay. She put on the right wig, covering her big ass fucked up forehead. She had her face at a certain angle. But what judge everybody is when she go live and you don't look like, come on, girl. This shit right here. This shit look fucked up. She on here with her kids. She get mad if I show the photo. Let me see. Let me see. If I can show it. That's she right there. What's up with her and this? What's up with this? And that fucking makeup around her face like that. Who fucking her up like that? Do y'all think her daughter doing her makeup? This shit right here. I don't even know. I don't know what's going on. Hey Nyla, what's going on? She ain't drinking enough water. Girl, she look like she living in some fucking water, like an alligator. You ever seen an alligator with that rough ass skin? She look like she maybe not drinking it, but she must be. I don't know what the fuck. It might be the makeup. But and that lipstick though, that's what killed me. Like that lipstick on them fucked up lips. If your lips, if it look like you got herpes around your lips, baby, don't put no makeup. Don't put no lipstick on it unless you hide. Like if you could put it on a concealer, the lipstick is gonna conceal the bumps. Maybe don't make it bright red though. Her lipstick is this color, and it just don't look. Now when she did this picture though, it like this picture is a nice fucking picture. I can't even hate on this picture. I like that picture. Okay, let me see this one right here. This thumbnail, like the one I pointed out, that one at the top, that is a nice picture. Nice picture. She, you know what I mean? But this don't even look like her. When I kept telling y'all this is not her, this looked like her sister. But y'all said no, Bomb. She used the app, and she did a mixture of making herself look like she mixed with Chinese or something. Watch this one. This is the one I kept telling y'all that don't look like her. That picture right there do not look like her. And then remember she did that. She did show us the app where she made herself look older, younger, and like she was Japanese. And I was like, I told y'all she did something to that picture because that do not look like her. Like the nose, the shape of the face, nothing. Like she did something. Her eyes, she made her eyes more like it was Japanese. I was like, God damn. She's not an unattractive woman as far as looks, right? She's not ugly, in other words. I just think she's ugly because the way she treats people and acts. But I don't think that she's an ugly woman. Not at all. I don't think she's ugly at all. In fact, but her skin is fucked up though. She's too young to be looking like this. Some of us, y'all, some of us are older. Like, I ain't gonna mention no names. I was shocked when I am gonna mention name. Fuck it. I'm talking about Nyla, right? Nyla, I ain't gonna lie. I thought you was in your 20s. Okay. I'm just gonna keep it 100 in the beginning. And you said, Bomb, I'm not as young as you think. Chica, you know, she called me Chica. She said, Chica, I'm not as young as you think. So I was like, you know, when people tell me that, I'd be like, okay, you know, I know us being black women, you know, and even black men, we age well. Some of us age really fucking well, though, goddamn it. You know what I'm talking about? Some of us age, baby, on some dynamic, unbelievable bullshit. But I ain't gonna lie, I thought you was in your 20s. And when you told me, like, I ain't gonna mention the age or nothing like that, but I still damn here thinking, hell no, she lied. She got to be 20 something, no later, no younger, you know, older than 35. And that's me being genuine. Yeah, you know, and then when I saw you, even since, you know, because you know, a lot of people didn't even see you, because you wasn't live. Like, we would just see a picture here, a picture there, or whatever. Then when I saw you, when it was about a month ago, it was before I found out my mom passed. So, and you had posted up a picture of you in that jumpsuit. I was like, wait a minute, what? What? Y'all, she had a jean jumpsuit on, man. When I saw the video, I was like, wait a minute. These men are going around talking about this woman is fat. I was like, maybe the fat they talk about must be in the back, because ain't nothing. This woman is not fat nowhere. Nowhere. And I think I hit you up. Didn't I, Nyla? I think I might have said something like, damn, I saw that picture, girl. Because that picture, it shocked me. It did shock me, because based on what these men was claiming and bullshit, I didn't think that you was fat, but I didn't think you was stacked like that, girl. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it alone. We got some beautiful sisters on here on YouTube. You know what I mean? They do have some real beautiful sisters. The beauty. The beauty is gorgeous. Hey Jordan Live, how you doing? But anyway, I'm gonna stop talking about old girl and get back to talking about these lame ass niggas. But I do want for those who might not follow Nyla, she does have a channel over there. I can't imagine anybody who don't know her already though. But we also have some other people who might have channels. Y'all welcome to tell people your channel. And I do want to say once again, Nyla, that I do support anything that you do. You and Taz. I don't think I ever said this to anybody else, but you maybe possibly. I consider y'all like the goddamn Beyonce and Jay-Z of the goddamn black YouTube, baby. You know what I mean? Like, y'all over there educating. You educate on families. You educate on, you know, relationships, black love. And then you educating on real shit too, like history. And both of y'all doing your own little different things, you know. But I consider y'all to be, that's what I consider. When I see y'all, I'm like, okay, they're a couple, and they y'all on the same page. I watch how he treat you, how you treat him. There's a most definitely nothing but respect there. You know what I mean? Like, my husband about to come in now. Hey, babe. How was your day?
Sorry.
Huh? Yeah. Anyway, I watch even like Taz could be in the background and you might say something. Or you might go and ask him a question. You'd be like, well, let me go ask him. Or he might say, well, let me go ask her. You know, and it's almost like, yeah, that's what relationships is about. You know what I mean? Respecting each other. I never seen him disrespect you. No, you never disrespect him. You work this evening?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What time you go?
2 minutes.
Oh, okay. I'll see you later. I'm probably make meatballs. You okay with that? Okay. Anyway, yeah, that's what I see. I see that respect there, and Even I see it because I recognize it, of course, right? And you're showing it to other people. You know what I mean? You're showing it to other people from a younger perspective. Younger perspective where people could say, instead of them telling me, well, Bomb, you out. It's different today. I'm like, goddamn. Respect is respect. People will respect each other. They love each other. That's what love is. When I break it down after all these years, when people say, how do you define love? And I define love as if we had to break it down to the most simplest way, is the respect. When you love somebody, you respect them. You consider everything they would do or say before you do certain things. Before I do certain things, I think about how would this affect my husband? Like, if I talk to y'all and tell y'all about this, how would that affect my husband? Like, will he be upset about it? Will he be okay with it? Will he not like it? See what I'm saying? They call you old. I don't know how the hell they call you old, man. But that's what, trust and believe. When y'all hear me share certain things, people probably say, her husband probably wouldn't like that. No. Trust and believe I could have considered how he would feel about anything that I say or have done. And, I know him better than anybody, so I know how he gonna react. And that's what love is. And I already admitted to something earlier. I'm not gonna mention it again in case, because it's dinner time and people might be eating, but I know my husband loved me just based on some of the things that then happened that I said or done, and he was there, not trying to throw me under the bus. He will never be a man on YouTube talking about black women just for the fact that I'm a black woman. You know what I mean? So when people wonder why they say that Taz is a simp, I assume that that's what they call all men who are in relationships. They call them simps because you want to make your wife happy, just like I want to make my husband happy. You want to make me happy, so they would consider him to be my husband to be a simp. And they consider Taz to be a simp just because he takes up for his wife. He gonna take up for his wife. You're a proud. I know that. Listen, Cynthia said, "What? What's your channel? Who channel you talking about? Wait a minute, somebody else got a channel?" I say I'm a grandma. I'm not, but I could be. Oh, okay. You're not a grandmother yet? Girl, I wasn't a grandmother yet neither. Until 3 months ago. DC Diva. You know what I'm saying? And DC Diva, girl, we aged fine like wine. You know what I'm saying? We aged fine like wine. All of it. Everybody in here. Cynthia, and Cynthia's mother. I seen a picture of Cynthia's mother's, ladies, and that's what you inspire. That, like, looking at Cynthia's mother had me thinking, well, damn. When I look at somebody like what is her name? Angela. God damn it. The one who played Tina Turner. When I look at them celebrities, them celebrities, and they be having these perfect ass bodies when they older, I really don't consider them to be like regular motherfuckers. Regular motherfuckers is a person. Those are people who have money. They can get them some goddamn weight trainers and physical. They can get people who can help them keep in shape and eat correct. You know what I mean? And then there's people, regular motherfuckers, like regular people I see, and they be having those nice toned up bodies at their ages. They ain't had no goddamn cosmetic surgery because we ain't really got no money like that to just be throwing at no motherfucking nose job. Listen, I'm gonna have my nose for the rest of my motherfucking life because I ain't giving nobody no 20 grand to fix it or replace it or better it. Fuck all that. Okay, 20 grand, that's a lot of money. I could do something else with. Shit, I need 20 grand. I ain't even got 20 grand to even consider getting a nose job if I needed one. But that's the point is, when I see regular black women looking fabulous, then I could say, well, maybe I could make some changes. You know what I mean? Because I want to be healthier when I'm a certain age. And I want to make sure I can still kick my legs up high in the bedroom, baby. You see what I'm saying? Y'all see that wild print on the bed? That's that for a reason, baby. I want my husband to, you know what I mean, to think about me being wild. Yeah, I'm crazy. Nah, I want to still be able to kick a leg up if I have to. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to, put my head down and arch my back if I need to. Y'all ladies know what I'm talking about. But on some real shit, though, I'm like my mother-in-law. I don't know things change when you, huh? Wait, something happened. I'm a contact her in a minute. I'm not sure what happened, but anyway, let's see. Now let me see. Cynthia said, Cynthia and I are close in age. That's what and but y'all, you can't tell. That's why I don't tell nobody's age. I won't start pointing and saying she's older, she's older. I don't want to do that. That's why I'm not mentioning names and shit like that no more. But because people on YouTube, they be trying to put us down and shit. But we age well. And the younger ladies are aging well too. Some of them not though. Unfortunately for Sasa Ray, I don't know what she's doing or not doing. She's not aging well. But I do think it might be the stress she's going through. You know what I mean? Stress will fuck you up though. Okay? You get stressed, you be looking 10 years, you be the age 10 years in a day with enough stress. But we as black people, we handle stress a little different too. Bam, how did your husband tell you he wanted to marry you? Oh, to be honest, how did he tell me he wanted to marry me? My husband had said something, if I'm correct, he said something along the lines of, maybe when you come to visit me next time, we could get married or something like that. He didn't even ask me the regular way. Like, it would have been cool if it would have been some shit that I could remember, like where he got on one knee. And in fact, we was on the phone. And the way he hinted to it, it was almost like he was scared to ask. So he kind of said something along the lines of, maybe when you come down, by the time I come back, we could get married. I think that's how it was. It was some shit like that, and kind of in passing. And then I don't even know what I said, but I do know I told him he had to ask my dad. I remember that. I was like, I think I said, if you wanted to marry me, you're gonna have to ask my dad. I think that's how that went. It wasn't on no romantic type of shit. First of all, I'm not a romantic. Like I said, me and my husband had sex the first time we went on a date together. Even though I knew him already, it wasn't, I don't want to lie and say, oh yeah, he was my first love, and I don't want to lie and say everything was great from the jump, and I don't want to lie and make it seem like it was romantic. It wasn't, none of that. He was just one of the dudes I was dating, and by the time I decided to go on a date with him, yeah. But I do know, by the time I went on a date with him, I did like him by then. So we didn't know each other, but yeah. Do you agree with a young woman marrying an older man? Yeah, whoever you love. Like, are we talking about love, or are we talking about, is it about money? Shit, I don't give a shit. Listen, ladies, y'all do what y'all do. Okay? As long as you're old enough, he's old enough. Now, if you talking about like she's 17, just turned 18, and there's some 35-year-old dude trying to marry her, I would say to her not to get married to him right away. Date him. date him. Because I take issue a little bit with 35-year-old men who trying to deal with these 18-year-old girls. This nigga can't deal with no grown woman. He's dealing with these 18-year-old girls. Normally in a situation like that is because he looking for somebody to control, and he was able to find a young woman. You know what I mean? But if she decides that if she feels she love him, then let her do her. I don't know. Oh, she's 25. He's 55. Yeah, no, I don't have a problem with that. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because ladies, we know by the time we're 25, we feel like we are mature to a degree, right? And she might be looking for that sturdiness of him. He's looking for that young woman. She knows what's going on by the time she's 25. So I don't have a problem with that. Adults, I don't have, even though he's 55, I still don't even have a problem with that. Now, if she was 18 and he was 55, I have a problem with that. 22, but by the time she's 25, by the time we're 25, ladies, we know what's up, right? We know what's going on in the world when it comes to men. So if there's a 55-year-old man out there who able to attract a 25-year-old woman, then it is what it is. And the reason, and I'm thinking about it from my perspective. I'm not trying to think of it from if it's my daughter, right? Because it's not fair. I'm thinking about it from me. When I was 25, I want you ladies to think about when you was 25, you thought you knew everything. And even though we didn't know everything, we still wouldn't have liked somebody to come and tell us what not to do. You know, maybe a little advice where a woman says, well, you know, are you sure this is what you want? You want to settle down with an older man who might not want what you want. But if she says, look, this is what I want a family, and he's willing to give me that family, hey, parao, let them do what they do. So no, I don't have a problem with that. But the 18-year-olds, when I was 18, I ain't know shit. When I was 18-year-old, I didn't know nothing. Okay? On some real, I admit that shit. Even then, I knew I didn't know much. Like anything that I act like I knew was all fake, right? I was just faking it until I make it, kind of thing. So if an older man had appeared, which there was a guy, he was older. I didn't even know he was that age, because he lied about his age. And then to come to find out the nigga was married, yo. I think I told you that story. Like, I'm on the army base, right? Because I was in the military. He was in the military. And we had been, like, he had taken me on several dates. And I remember this one last date I went on with this nigga. He took me to his house, which was shocking to me because, remember, we in the military. You only got housing if you married or have children. And he had never mentioned no motherfucking children. And I know goddamn well this nigga never mentioned no motherfucking marriage. Let me tell you something. So we go on this was the last date because I found out this nigga was married. But of course he didn't intend it to be, the last, I guess. So we go out. We went to the movies, went to eat, and then he takes me through the housing area, which I had never been through the housing area, right? Housing area is strictly, really, for real, for couples, married people, and people with children. So I had never even been through the housing area. He stops at this house, and I'm looking at him. I'm like, okay, I'm following him. And then I'm like, what? This is one of your friends' home? And this nigga told me, yeah, this nigga played like it was one of his friends' place and they was on vacation and he was watching their house. What was fucked up though, as I'm looking and we're talking, I'm looking at photos of this nigga with some children and a wife. I'm like, oh man. And let me tell you something. I was wild. I was, first of all, like I said, I was dumb. I was young, dumb, and I didn't play. Just like I don't play now. I didn't play back then neither. I picked up something to bash this nigga straight in his motherfucking dome. In his own motherfucking house. Okay? And it's a good thing I ain't sleep with that nigga. But I think that's why he brought me there that night. I think his intentions was, to finally bed me, right? and and I'm looking at this nigga's pictures. And come to find out he was married, but he was his wife wasn't there because he was getting sent somewhere else, right? So they had to move out of the house until they packed. And this nigga I had been dating this nigga, like going out to eat with this nigga for at least almost a month, y'all. Like it was at least 3 weeks, 4 weeks. And I find out this nigga married. Yeah, I felt some sort of way, not because I really liked him and I was hurt. It was because I felt like this nigga tried to play me. So I felt like I needed to bash him in his head. Blue Devil, what's going on? I hope you had a good day at work, babe. So yeah. And that was me at 8. That was me at, I think I was 18 when that happened. Yeah. Because by the time I was 21, I was already married. So yeah. And then of course the women, we get called crazy because I guess we're overreacting. I don't think I was overreacting to somebody who I felt like had me out. This nigga took me out, y'all, in the public, in different places. Some people he worked with knew. And the only person who didn't know he was married was me. I felt bad. I felt bad as a person, as a woman, that I was seen dating this married nigga. That's what I was pissed off about. I didn't give a fuck about him like that for real. Right? He wasn't the only dude I was dating. But he was the only fucking married dude I was dating. So and mind you, when I say dating to me is two people or more, I guess, going out, getting to know each other. You're getting to know they things that they want in life. You want to know what their hobbies are. You're just trying to figure it out, trying to figure out if you even like them. First, you got to get to know them to figure out if you like them. Some of y'all work things backwards. Y'all be liking people before you even know them. Talking about, I like him. Girl, you don't even know him. Ooh, look at him. I like him. Then when y'all have opportunities to get to know people, y'all already done fell in bed with them, which I don't have no problem with that, right? Nothing wrong with having sex. But the only thing that I find wrong with that is if you are a person who takes sex seriously, like if you think sex means something to you, then you shouldn't be having sex with just anybody. My sex is worth something to me. I enjoy having sex, and therefore I don't have sex with just anybody because I'm not wasting my time with just any motherfucker. I'm gonna be pissed off if I waste my time with this lame ass nigga. He ain't even know what to do in the bedroom. Fuck out of here. First, I need to know, do you even look like you could do some shit in the bedroom? You gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, I need to know when we get in the bedroom, is it gonna be just me at you on top? Because they got men out there, ladies, who don't want an aggressive woman. He don't want no woman who don't do nothing but go to church. Right? I got a message, but what's going on? Because I don't know nothing about what's going on. I ain't saying nothing. You know that.
Yeah, don't worry about that. I already talked to her.
Oh, but what's going on? From you? Oh, okay. Oh. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off here because it looked like something happened that I don't know. I didn't know what happened. Oh, I got a okay. Oh, see, man. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to. Okay, my husband is wrong for that shit right there, yo. He wrong for that. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna sign off for here, but I'm gonna be back later, y'all. I'm gonna call my mother-in-law. Look like something happened. I'm not sure what, and I'm gonna give her a call to see if she need me or something. I'm not sure what happened, but it do look like she sent me a message. But that was it. And see, this is the thing. My mother-in-law is older than me, right? Making her my mother-in-law. She don't text, and neither do I. And it looked like she texted me. And I probably was on here when she texted me. Therefore, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Look like I missed a call too. I don't be paying attention to this phone. Look like I even missed a call last night. Was that a call? Wait, yep. I'm gonna have to give her a call because I didn't see that call last night neither. This is my first time paying attention to my fucking phone, yo. Listen. I'm old, yo. If y'all need me, y'all gonna have to call me. Even though the person did call me, but I don't know when that call came. Was we live when that call came? Let me see if my phone on mute. How you check? If it's if this phone will ring? I haven't heard this phone ring in quite some time. As a matter of fact, it's probably on the ringer probably on. Let me see. My house phone. I bet you my phone is on mute. I keep missing these calls. Because I didn't remember getting that call yesterday. Yep. My phone not ringing. Is on vibrate. How you change that shit, yo? Cause I just saw that I got a missed call from Danini. And it looked like she called me yesterday. That might be why she was mad at me. She probably thought I wasn't taking her calls. Oh man, let me call her now and let her know. I didn't see the call until now. Hold on. How you call her? I'll call her back. Wait a minute. Y'all, I'm good at computers, but I am not good at these motherfucking phones. Where? How's she? Where's the message? Wait. Yes. So I missed a call from my mother-in-law, Danini, and my daughter-in-law. I call her my daughter-in-law. Y'all know she's not my daughter-in-law, but I consider my daughter-in-law. I don't give a shit. Okay. Anyway, let's see. I call her back.
Hello?
Hey, I'm calling to apologize to you because it looked like I missed your call yesterday.
When?
It says you called me yesterday.
Yesterday.
I know. I think you must. Did you? Wait. Wait. Oh. Wait. It said I missed the call though. Did you call me when we were arguing?
I think I called y'all while you was lying.
Oh.
SQL, was it? I don't remember.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Well, anyway, my phone was on vibrate, so I was about to say because I ain't missing. I ain't intentionally not answered it. That's what I want you to know.
Oh no, I ain't lying.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I got to make sure we cool. Even when we disagree, nothing wrong with us disagreeing, but we cool.
For real, I'm not. Look, I am not bothered by this because all of this is other people are sending me other things, including, and I'm waiting. I'm about to go check my email when I get home. Somebody sent me phone calls between Laura Gaelic and Rice, Laura Gaelic and Angela, and Laura Gaelic and Del Taco.
Right.
So yeah, I'm about to get all of this.
Yeah. Well, anyway, we live. I just wanted to, I'm not sure if you knew. So I'm going to get off of here. We'll talk later, though. Yeah. I wanted people to know that I really got your real number. You know what I'm talking about? No,
This is my real cell phone, y'all. I'm just not leaving the center on my way home.
Anyway, we'll talk later, though. We'll talk.
All right.
Okay, bye. Yeah, y'all. But I gotta go. Who else might be mad at me? Look like my mother-in-law. Let me see what happened there. Oh, that's today though. I'm gonna call her. I'm sorry. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm gonna call her. And straighten this out. But it looked like we might be here for some interesting chat later. Based on what the Nene was saying, sound like it's gonna be a hell of a conversation, baby. Okay. But I do want to say in the beginning, with the Lloyd Gaelic thing, there was a lot of things being done, a lot. As you could hit, a lot of people, lots of things, lots of people left our group, and it was surrounding him. And so, listen, but everybody has the right to believe what you want to believe, and you also have the right to even continue to talk to people. No, I'm not gonna be against nobody who decides to talk to Lloyd Gaelic, because on some real shit, I don't. To me, it's not that serious. You know what I mean? It's not that serious. Fuck niggas, they got fuck niggas around me all the time. Not really, though. I don't really deal with fuck niggas on some real shit. I'm gonna be honest. But I found it kind of interesting to finally have a fuck nigga in the circle. Have a fuck nigga. Be like, that's the fuck nigga over there. Keep your eye on him. You know what I'm saying? And just have fun, but make sure you keep your eyes on him. Because you will get stabbed in your motherfucking throat, back, and everywhere. And this nigga would act like he ain't got no knives. Nigga be like, it's not me. I ain't got no knives, auntie. Be like, nigga, I gave you a knife just a few minutes ago. You asked me to show you how to cut up that fried chicken. And I gave you a knife. He'd be like, no, that wasn't me, auntie. No, I didn't do it. It was me. But I didn't do it. Oh, nigga, leave. Go over there with that fucking nigga Beasley, okay? Shit, I'm more inclined to have Beasley. I have a understanding of Beasley. There's an understanding of Beasley, right? I understand that Beasley wants to be the troll. He want to be considered the best troll here on YouTube. He liked when people used to be scared of the nigga. See, they used to be scared of that nigga. He was trying to find other people to be afraid of him. But he stumbled across the Viper Pit. And the Viper Pit, the whole time this nigga was punching on his chest, talking about, I'm a scary big bad wolf, we was over here giggling at his ass. We was laughing at him. We was like, for real, nigga? And that's what I don't think he liked that too much. I think he wanted us to fear him. He did not want us to laugh at him. But we laugh at clowns. You see what I'm saying? We laugh at clowns. And that's why all he ever got from me was a hee and a motherfucking ha. And then there's Lloyd Gaelic. But anyway, I'm gonna go call my mother-in-law and see what. But it looked like my husband already took care of it. But I'm gonna call her because it looked like me and her. I think I explained that we like the shit that happened with my Beasley calling her. To me was a silver lining. In fact, I was he and even hi-hiing at that motherfucking shit because that was some funny motherfucking shit right there. Okay, and it proved what I had been telling people in the family for years. I don't think Billy understand how he helped me, baby. Okay, because there was always one of us denying the bullshit that they was doing, and then there was me sitting there, just saying, look. And people saying, look, if they don't see it, they don't believe it. Even though most of them kind of believe me, right? The family already know what's up. But there was no denying what had happened in that instance. And then it drew me and my mother-in-law to have, the conversations, the hard conversations and shit like that. And for us to start respecting one another. And so we trying to build based on that, because we are family, right? The building. So I wanted, like I said, I think he don't like the fact that I reached out and said, hey, Beasley, on some real shit, you helped me. Well, you thought you was throwing somebody under the bus, because even the story you was hearing from her didn't sound truthful, nigga. I mean, when y'all tried to prove me to be the liar, it worked out for my benefit. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Okay, it takes a lot for me to lie. And the reason being because I have a bad memory. Number one, I have a bad memory, so I can't keep up with no lies. That's number one. Number two, I don't give a fuck about nobody enough to really want to sit there and make up no whole lie story just to tell a story on YouTube. I'd rather put on some music and pop my motherfucking pussy than to be on here making up stories about I used to be a millionaire. You know what I mean? Fuck out of here. And so I don't have the time for none of that. People like me or they don't like me. Most people in some real life shit, people tend to like me, because I'm likable and I like people. I really try not to judge, and we all judge each other to an extent, right? We do. But I try I try to sweep them thoughts to the side, and I try not to judge, and I try to make people feel comfortable, right? In their own skin. You ain't got to be fake to be my friend. You ain't got to be beautiful. You ain't got to be fat. You ain't got to be tall, skinny. I don't give a shit. Good people are good people to me. We can have conversation. And even if you're not good people, as long as you don't do me nothing and the people I love nothing, wide in the open. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to do your dirt, do it sneakily. Don't tell me about it, because as soon as I find out that you're dirty, it don't matter whether you sneaky dirty or you just out in the open dirty. To me, you just a dirty bitch. Like Sasa Ray, she's a dirty bitch. And that's why she would never get no respect from me. And the shit that she says I judged her on, I never judged her on. Never judged her on. In fact, I tell the story on how I was attracted to her. And when I say attracted, y'all, I'm not talking about no sexual level, please, Lord. She might be bisexual, but I'm not. Okay, I'm strictly ridiculous, baby. Anyway, when I meant that, I listened to a video, a couple of videos, and I liked what she was talking about based on, I believe in what she was saying because it relates to me. I thought she was a younger me, right? The difference is in the things that I say, I could prove to be factual. I could prove that I had the website. I could prove that, the webcam, and I'm talking about make big money doing what the fuck I was doing for years. I got the following that are still there in place right now. And so, but she's the fake phony me. She's the one who want to be me. That's what she is. Okay. She wanted to be the younger me, should I say. Because the older me, baby, ain't nothing to play with, okay? And the older me is quite a few difference than the younger me. The younger me was about my family and just trying to kind of stay low with it. Times have changed, right? Back then, I was all over the fucking internet. Back then, you couldn't find no place without seeing an advertisement for Bomb Cherry or anything that I was supporting. People paid me to promote their shit. If some of you was probably just quite young and just don't remember me, but I was all over the fucking internet. Okay. And I tried to get away from that shit. When my sons became a certain age, I had the conversation with them. One of my sons didn't care. So when he was in high school, everything was cool. My youngest son, when he got in high school, he was like, nah, he did care. And because he cared, I stopped. Okay. For my kids, I stopped doing certain things, making my money that way because of him. I told that story already. Tell it all the time, it never changed. But what I will say is that the younger me and the older me, mm, yeah, there's been a lot of maturity in there. A lot of maturity. I was immature in the beginning, didn't know what the fuck I was doing, and now I feel confident in what the fuck I do. And even if I don't have the confidence in knowing what I'm doing, I have the confidence in finding somebody who can help me. See how that work, y'all? We ain't always got to have the answers. Hey, Cluster, I ain't even see you here, sister. What you doing? Girl, y'all know I'm crazy, but I got to go find out. I'm gonna go straighten this shit out with my mother-in-law, y'all, because we are starting to build, and it looked like there's a little misunderstanding. I don't know what it is, so I'm gonna call her and be respectful to her, right? Because that's what we trying to do. We building, and I'm gonna find out what took place, and I'm gonna straighten it out with her. The older me, the younger me, wouldn't have never even questioned her, right? She would have talked down to me, and I would have just ignored her. Then there was a time when I was like, "Fuck her." That was the fuck her me that I just got rid of when old boy called her and did that shit that he did. I was holding that me for quite some time. Okay, when I decided I'm not letting nobody disrespect me. I had made a decision in my life that nobody was gonna disrespect me. You know what I mean? Like I didn't care if it was gonna be my mother, my fault. It didn't matter. Cause even my dad used to have some things he would snap and say. Cause my dad was him, and I had even put a stop to that shit. I was like, Dad, like what? I would ask him what he meant. You know, back in the day, he would have just said some shit. My feelings would have been hurt, but I wouldn't have said nothing. I just would have walked off with my feelings hurt. Then there was a certain point in my life where I wasn't no longer letting nobody think that they could just shoot their motherfucking lips off at me with just anything. You know, and my dad said, I don't like them pants. That shit used to hurt my feelings. Then it came to a point where my dad said he liked my pants, and I would ask him what he don't like about it. And he ain't never have no answer, yo. That's the thing. Sometimes my dad would just say shit, yo. He would just say shit. And I started expressing to him that, you know, sometimes him just saying shit was hurting my feelings. Because he know that I love him. Like this the man I respect. He tell me he don't like my fucking pants. Shit. Then now I want to go change my pants. But he would never explain to me why he like my pants. And I'm giving that as example. But yeah. One time my dad, he didn't like my whole outfit. And I thought I was looking sharper than a bitch, baby. You know what I'm saying? And my dad told me, he told me I was dressed like I was what he said. And it's not what y'all think too. Most people say, oh, you probably say you dress like a hoe. No, I never dressed like no hoe, right? I had on some baggy pants, right? They were like slacks, and I had on a vest, and like this was it wasn't no regular style. My style was always different than others. But I didn't have on, I didn't dress in tight dresses and shit like that unless I was going to a club or something. Other than that, that's not how I dress. And my dad one day said he didn't like what I had on. He told me I was dressed sloppy. That's what it was. He said, why you dressed sloppy? And that hurt my motherfucking feelings. Now, looking back at it though, I was dressed quite sloppy, yo, right? Because I'm short. And I was wearing clothes that was way too big for me. And it was me after I had my first child, I had this new weight on me that I didn't know nothing. I didn't know how to dress. So, and you know, I wasn't even really caring for real because I had just had a brand new baby I was trying to, you know, take care of and shit. I went to Lane Bryant. Lane Bryant had given me a card and shit. I went to Lane Bryant and bought these clothes. And I was buying sizes that was way too big for me. So the sleeves was way too long, all kind of shit. And my dad asked me why, you know, he didn't, I think it was a statement so that I would dress sloppy. He wasn't used to seeing me that way. He wasn't used to seeing me with the weight on. He wasn't used to seeing me dressed that way. None of that shit. And he said that shit hurt my motherfucking feelings. I'll never forget that shit. Okay. And it's not like that was something he did all the time. He did it that time. I remember that shit. I'll never forget that shit. And I had made a vow that I would not allow nobody, not even him, to say no shit like that to me again without an explanation. Like I should have asked him, like, what is sloppy? And maybe if he would say, well, the pants too big for you. Why you know, or if he would have said, I'm not used to seeing you dressed this way. Maybe we could have talked that shit out, but I just shut down. My feelings were hurt. Okay. But anyway, I'm gonna go make this phone call to my mother-in-law. We gonna be back on this bitch by, if nobody else was live. I'm not sure if STL going live or not. I'm not looking at the chat. Let me see what the chat said. Hey, Danini, are you going live? What you doing, Danini? I need to know. I need to know what y'all doing, cause if not, I'll be back on a little later. I'm gonna go talk to my mother-in-law and see what's going on. Cause we was in a good space, and I don't want no. I think maybe my mother-in-law getting her little moods, just like we women, right? Maybe she thought I ain't contacted in a week, but I've been sick all week. Maybe she don't know that. I don't know if she know that I've been sick all week, and she probably think that I ain't contacted her, so she might feel like, hey, you ain't contacting me. So I'm gonna find out what's going on with her, straighten that mess out, to make sure that we still moving forward. And then I'm gonna be back on this bitch. Okay? I'm gonna be back on this bitch with some beats. I'm gonna have some beats playing, baby. I'm gonna put on some beats. Plus, I need to vacuum this room because I did not finish cleaning up. I started talking y'all, and I ain't finished cleaning my goddamn room. Let me go see my grandkid. Be right. Let me see. He's still asleep. My little man is still asleep. Which we're gonna have to wake his butt up soon. Okay. Yes, we are, because he kept me. Did he keep me up all last night? His little butt don't be wanting to sleep and I want to laugh. Talking about hee. I be having him giggling, man. He be giggling, but it be during the night. I haven't been feeling well, so I've been trying to get some sleep. Let me see. Hey, Just Free. He in there knocked out in here with his daddy. Not laid out, girl. Laid out. Anyway, so I am going to come back. I'm going to go talk to my mother-in-law. And then it look, because sometimes if my husband be on that bullshit. My husband trying to get freaky while my mother-in-law trying to get some shit set up, because I think it's just a disagreement. And my husband over there talking about what we going to do tonight. Ain't that some shit? That is some shit. Anyway, y'all, I'm gone. Let me go. I ain't gonna never get up here if I don't get up here. Okay, so I'll see y'all in about. Oh yeah, my husband trying to get freaky tonight. See, he didn't tell me last night, right? I think because he heard the Nene yelling, right? And he was like, oh, something serious must be going on. Because my husband had done shaved. His bald head was all new and shit. And I know when he want to do it because he unlocked the door. But he never said nothing. I think because he heard the Nene, you had him concerned, the Nene. he heard you yelling. And he was like, he didn't say nothing. He didn't intervene. He didn't ask me to get off the computer. He was just laying there, yo. And I think he was like, he was thinking, something wrong with the Nene? What you do to the Nene? Baby, I ain't do nothing to the Nene. I had to explain to him, the Nene, I ain't do nothing. I said, baby, you know me and the Nene not fighting. I said, we just disagreed. That's all. He's like, what you done to Nene? He blamed me. He knew it was my fault. He knew it was gonna be my goddamn fault. He said the Nene ain't do nothing wrong, baby. Anyway, I'm going, y'all.